Welcome. Uy. Welcome everybody. Let me change this. Yeah, it's been almost a week since I streamed. Last stream was on Showcase on Sunday, where we didn't do too good, sadly. I've not been streaming since then. Been playing a little bit offline. Alright, so let's go ahead. Welcome everybody. Today is 11th of March 2022. And today we're gonna run through a list, a Reclaimer Elves list. As usual, like that's something new. The spies being well, there's a few things we could call spies. Thoughtseize definitely are not spies. Trophies and progenitors definitely aren't. So on the sideboards wise, the spies is on the I guess it's on the Force of Vigors. They're coming back again. Trying to hedge lands and 8-cast with those. 8-cast traditionally been buy for us elves. Usually they would even consider us if a green sun on 2 would ever resolve, because that card alone locked their deck so much. But now with Kappa Cannoneer, and not only the fact that Kappa it's unblockable, but the fact that you can cast it without any virtual mana, right? Because of the this mechanic, I don't remember the name. Investigate, I think. No, improvise. So yeah, Force of Vigor, a welcome, like splash damage against 8-cast, I guess. But initially is there because of plans, some faster decks. Run afoul, well, it's not much of a spice. He's been on our list for some time now. But I was discussing with Newton, and he believes the second copy being awkward to draw. I 50% agree, 50% disagree on that. There's some spots where I prefer Run afoul over Trophy, because on some matchups, getting the black is just a nightmare. So I decided to run one off, and then on the second spot, yes, as a flex card that can be plus against Reanimator, against Doomsday, against Delver, against splash effects. Like it's not, let's say it's not a 9, a card of 9 rating on sideboard, but it's like a solid 7 across 3 or 4 matchups. So there's that for Turn the Earth. We brought it up here. Bring it up. So yeah, Turn the Earth. Choose up to 3 target cards in graveyards. The owners of those cards shuffle them into their libraries. You gain 2 life, and then the same effect with flashback, right? So you can basically you can double it with for 3 mana. You can cast it twice. You can cast it after it's milled by a painter. You can cast it after it's discarded on a Reanimator matchup. You can bring down strategically targeting some card types. You can bring down DRCs. You can prevent the Delver player's graveyard for going up to Murktide ranges. Yeah, so definitely it has some text, right? Okay, so that's about the sideboard, right? And then on the main deck, well, the main deck. It's been pretty. I think everybody who's been playing Elves. Wait. Okay, so I think everybody who's been playing Elves has been like pretty happy about the main deck for a while now. Like it's been working pretty good, right? But someone suggested, and I myself wanted to test it. I just didn't have like the straight up green light from Newton. Like he didn't think it was worth it to test, the Bounceland on our deck, but somebody else, Fluffy21 actually, he brought it up on the Discord, and I think that was just enough enough for me to try and go and test it. So yeah, I guess I'm that kind of guy, right? It's not that I'm bored because I always play the same deck most of the time. I just like to explore new things. The list I've played most reps so far, I think it's been this one. So it's pretty similar, right? It's like yeah, I think this is the most stable we've been from some time. This list feels so good. But so we are deviating from this. On the main deck, we are running one less fetch in favor of the Golgari Rot Farm. And in the sideboard, we are dumping the 2 ley lines and 1 run afoul. So we're dumping 2 ley lines, 1 run afoul, and a trophy for 1 Turn the Earth, 1 Caracas, and 1... I can't remember. Oh, damn it. And a double Force of Vigor, right? Hey, Dustin, welcome. Good evening for me, actually. It's 7 p.m. over here. So, yeah, basically that's the update I got for you after 1 week of not seeing me around. Not 1 week, but 4 or 5 days, I guess. Hope you miss me. So yeah, without further ado, I think we're gonna jam a league with these. See how it feels. So I will try to make some plays with the Golgari Rot Farms to see how it plays out. See if it's awkward, if it's like how does it feel to run, right? I've tested. While not streaming, I've been testing this. Hickory Woodlot is extremely bad, but it was fun. And it was good in some spots. For example, when you had the Reclaimer out and you would make the play of land Reclaimer pass, play land plus pass a turn, trying to get the Cradle, and then you would get your Reclaimer removed, so your Cradle would make 0 mana the next turn. So on that spot, instead of getting the Cradle or an Arbor, which is again weak to removal, right? I would get a Woodlot because it made 2 double mana. I've tried by mistake in one league like a week ago. I think it was a double stream. I can look it up for you. Yeah, give me a second. So let's go over here. We need to hide these and get this. So I think we did make some nice plays on the broccoli video. Yeah, this one. On this one, I think we made on the first list on the first game. I think I misregistered a 61 card deck. Could be. Oh no, it wasn't this one. Sorry. It wasn't this one. Let me just check. Yeah, so here, yeah, actually it was this one. Yeah, look at this. It's 553, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, so 61. On this video, you can see a video with the Rot Farm. It was by mistake, of course, but again, it happened. All right. All right. Oops. So let me just jump into a league with this list that we've talked about. League. So it's a 2.1 from today. Play points. Yes. Need to change the source. I think that it can be fun. I don't know if it's like good. It's gonna definitely be fun to test. We'll see how it goes. I can't see it being relevant. But if those plays pattern come up, I think maybe we could think about like either lowering the ones that I know Newton is not going to be liking, or maybe lowering the Boseiju count, maybe. Because with by cutting a fetch for the Rot Firm, we are effectively losing an initial mana source, which is, as you know, a big concern of the deck and the main source for mulligans, right? All right, so let's get into the league. By the way, I changed the microphone's position. If you notice anything different in the audio, I would like you to let me know, because I'm moving it around a little bit so it doesn't bother me so much on the desktop. All right, so we got a match. DN Elk, sure. All right, DN Elk. And we are on the play. I have an opener with Once Upon a Time, which is nice. And according to my spreadsheet, we have never played this guy. So let's keep it, I guess. All right. 2 lands. We probably want to see the extra land, but not one of these. So we want to find a cradle. So I'm actually gonna fetch. Ideally, we play turn 1. Okay, there's the cradle. We play ship. It's a perfect start for the league. By the way, we want some chill music for today. That's perfect. Oh, mama, the mirror. All right, we just drew the best card for a mirror, actually. So let me think how we actually want to... how do we actually want to handle this, right? So probably here the glimpse is too greedy. So we're gonna just play the symbiote, cradle VCO pass, and maybe next turn if he plays out the cradle and he doesn't win on the spot with it, maybe we're gonna Boseiju his cradle. We cannot at the moment. We're not in lethal range with a natural order, even if it resolves. So I think here our prime target for the moment is gonna be Archon. Again, this is not 100% Elves. Could be Cloudpost too. So we gotta take care of that department. Maybe we have to change our strategy. What do you mean? What do you mean, Dustin? Again, here I'm thinking like it's sad we don't have a Reclaimer out, because we could try to do some double critical activation shenanigans, right? Okay, so it's not Elves, it's a Cloudpost. That's nice, actually, that we have Boseiju in hand. That's pretty nice, actually. I prefer playing anything but the mirror. So okay, so they are needling. It's good that we play the symbiote out, because this incentivizes them needling the symbiote. Actually, I'm not gonna bounce. No, I mean, even if we get the natural order out, it's not gonna kill them. Like, what I mean is, even if we are able to cast it, we are able to produce 4 mana and have a creature to pay. It's not lethal, right? That's what I meant. But yeah, I get what you mean. All right, so here, what we do? I think here we probably just like the symbiote, it's dead, right? So I mean, we can kill the needle, but that ramps the mana. Options. We can go for a natural order. Natural order here hits for 16, which is not good enough. Maybe not even to punish them. Could go for an Arcane Sorcery. Could go for a Grist and minus a Reclaimer. They don't have the mana to. They don't have the mana to activate and rotate. Actually, I kind of like that. Is there any way they produce an extra mana from here? Those lists don't usually play the. Like I'm missing something. It's been some time since I played on stream. Okay, so my plan here is Grist minus. We could go Arcane, but I don't really know what we achieve with Arcane, right? If they're gonna combo off eventually from the single Reclaimer by getting the eye and everything, so might as well get it. Or we can also just take Arcane, name Sorcery, prevent the greens, and put pressure on them. And if they choose to go for the chasm, we can blow it up. Now I think I like that Reclaimer to die. Since the symbiote it's ticked with the needle, it's pinned with the needle, I'm gonna take the other part of the BFF. See how they move from here. We have a lot of answers in our hand, so I'm not worried about that. I'm more worried about producing a decent clock that make them move into the chasm play. So yeah, let's see how that plays out. So they had crop, alright. It's good to waste a crop like that. It could probably be like what? A Cloudpost. Could be a Tabernacle though, but for one Shepherd looks like too super bad. Alright, they go for the Cloudpost. Like we have two nukes on our hand at the moment. I saw this one, somebody playing this card, and I loved the art. So I picked up two. Kind of nice. Alright, double Cloudpost. Dismember main deck? Dismember in the main deck. Wow. That is not stock, I think. That is definitely not stock. Alright. No worries. I think yeah, it's like grabbing a Reclaimer. And we have a MTGO up with the Grail. They could go for Giant now, so maybe it makes sense to fire. So if they play another Cloudpost, then each of those makes 3 plus the green from the Cavern. Yeah, I think it kind of makes sense to blow one up now. We're giving them a green source, which is not the very best. Sure. They get our Cradle. We don't really care. We traded for an Arbor. Like our only black card in the main deck is Bayou. Sorry, is Grease. So the Bayou is already off the menu for us. That was pretty wild what they did there. Alright, so what can we do? They currently don't have a way to chasm, but our clock is not that great. Alright, they bog us, which is okay, I guess. Don't really care. That is great. That is not that great. Yeah, I don't want to play the Visio because I want to grab the Cradle. So let's get that clock going and keep the Reclaimer back. I think they do play some numbers of Endurance main deck. So we have to keep an eye on that department too. Like with our crazy attacks. What I mean. Alright, 2 mana. Once upon a time, sure. Prime time. Gonna copy the Cloudpost. So even if we blow this Cloudpost, so we know one card in the hand is prime time. They have 1, 2, 3. Well, let's think that we blow this up and we make this a forest. So it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus land drop. It's probable they could have the Titan cast next turn even through NewSeiju. So maybe I let them have it. Let's go get the Cradle here. Alright. How many NewSeijus do we have left in the deck? 1 more. Like at this point, even double NewSeiju is not so appealing for me. But I think we gotta play with that, right? Like, well, let's see. I think we can afford to draw for this turn. I'm gonna plus the Grist before tapping the Cradle. Alright. So ideally you wanna find another Cradle to keep the NewSeiju up through their turn in case they do something weird. That's not a NewSeiju. Or a land. Golgari Rot Farm, interesting. This represents a lot of mana. Alright, so let's do that. So let's play the Bounceland. Wait. We got time. So let's play the ones. We got a glimpse going, so yeah, let's play the Wirewood. This is getting interesting actually. Let's play the Wirewood. We are on 2 cards drawn so far. So let's play the Wirewood. Let's play the second Wirewood. That's 3 cards drawn for the turn. That's an awesome pickup too. Alright, so let's just play the Rot Farm. Maybe it's not that smart. Like we use a land drop. Yeah, I didn't think it through. Like the correct way to play this is rotate something into the Rot Farm, so we can actually keep the land drop for the Cradle, that for the land that we are bouncing. This way we are missing a land drop. Play NewSeiju, then pick it up next turn. That's a cool line as well. I'm thinking if it's worth to bog them. Maybe NewSeiju makes them feel more chill in that department. But the problem is I cannot pick it up on insta speed, right? That there's nothing I can do to allow that. So I think you are right, and we wanna just get the max juice out of our glimpse chain. So this would be card draw number 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, there's what we need. Perfect. So I think from here we pass. Now we threaten lethal, and we bounce the NewSeiju next turn. That was pretty wild. So that was 4 cards drawn off the glimpse. So 4 cards drawn off the glimpse. So this is prime time for sure. Yeah, it was a Glimmer Post. So yeah, even if we preemptively fired the MTGO, we wouldn't have accomplished anything. And this being a prime time means they have to get the chasm. They have to get the chasm right now to protect themselves. So this is probably gonna be like Ugin Chasm or Chasm Cloudpost. Yeah, Ugin Chasm it is. That's fine. They give the turn back. Currently they have only a Cloudpost app that produces 3 mana and the normal mana from the Glimmer Post. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's pretty cool actually. So let's do this the correct way, right? So we really don't want to mill the hoof. That's possibility exists. So here, what we want to do is well, it's not so easy actually. It's not that easy because we want to make everything insta speed, right? So we want to keep 2 mana. That means you gotta keep the Dryad and the Birch Lords intact. So I'm gonna sack a Symbiote. We're gonna do this. Sack a Symbiote. Get the Hoof Trigger. Pumpin. Play the Rot Farm. We're gonna bounce Mr. MTGO. We move to attack, so we lose our mana. I guess we can do it main phase. There's no... They don't have access to green, so they can crop rotate or do anything weird. So I might as well do it now. I don't think there's any downside. Yeah, I think that's what I'm saying. I'm just thinking out loud. Yeah, it would be different if they had a Reclaimer up because they could like Vesuva for it. But that's fine. Even if they do that, that's minus tempo for them, right? Because they would be losing lands doing those shenanigans. So yeah, that was actually a nice win. All right, so that was turn 7. Network order for a hoof. A win. All right, let's go next game. Yeah, that was a cool trick. All right, so believe it or not, I want all my artifact removal on this matchup. The way they ruin us is by needling MTGO. I am not so high on Runafowl. Bog has come up sometimes. Like, so if they have a way to shuffle the graveyard on their deck, they can then retrieve it through Reclaimer or map instantly. I don't think they're going to keep the endurances though, so let me just get it out for the moment. Well, no. Let me keep it in because they run Ramming up. So they want to keep it. Oof is an out. Endurance is an out. Grist. Sadly enough, I think it's an out. And the other card to side out probably is just Shep. Like, I do like Grist sometimes. Oh my god, Caracas. Yeah, sorry, Caracas. We can get rid of another Shep. Caracas is definitely an all-star in this matchup. So we're bringing in this 5. Yeah, this 5 are in. Hey Mark, welcome. Yeah, I think I'm fine. It's actually a very bad matchup for us, so... And I'm not really a fan of Caracas, so Caracas lines don't come naturally to me. I need to think through those a lot. It's not like... it's not muscle memory, it's not built in my mind like other lines can be. I have to think, give them a double spin. I think this is an easy mulligan. And this is an easy keep. Easy. All right, so we're down to 6. What do we put down? So this is keep. I think we have time to find the order. This hand is not particularly fast. All right, so options. to bottom are... All right, so first, options not to bottom. Once Upon a Time stays. The 2 lands stay. Reclaimer stays. Zenith stays. So I think it's between Heritage and Natural Order. Probably our turn 1 is going to be Green Sun for Dryad. So Heritage is going to be a little left behind. But if we find the third Elf, Heritage might come up useful. Yeah, very cool. Mark is a crazy person. He's running Pyroblast and his Maverick deck. Reminds me of someone trying to run Pyroblast on his Elves deck. Anyways, guys, what do we bottom here? This is an important decision. It's Heritage or Natural Order. I think having the ability to pull the trigger early on the Natural Order is nice. But this hand... Like, Heritage enables Natural Order. Kinda. I'm thinking I'm gonna bottom the Heritage. Try to find a Cradle of the Ones. But I'm not 100% that's the correct bottom. Yeah. Once Upon a Time is a tough card to play. To play correctly, I must say. Not just to play correctly. Okay, so this is a... So I need to take notes of that. It's another Once Upon a Time hand. Yeah, could be. Oh, I need to show you guys something I've been working on this week for the data analysis. I think you guys are gonna love it. So after this matchup, I can show you. All right, so what's going on here? Once Upon a Time for Cloudpost, play Cloudpost pass. Yeah, give me the turn. Yeah, we're running 3 Heritage, but the problem, like what I said was like Natural Order likes to play with Heritage, right? And the other way around as well. So Heritage is the best Natural Order enabler in the deck, alongside Gaia's Cradle. All right. So what do we find of the Once Upon a Time? What do we find of the Once Upon a Time? So we no longer have access to Druid, so the third Elf is probably bad. Symbiote, it's never too bad. Caracas, we probably want to reclaim for it later. I think here I like the land, to be honest. The green source, rather. So I can keep the Boseiju in hand for a little longer. And now, yes, ramp. I think some of them are. Dustin, you can join. They have a very nice Discord with all the different versions of Maverick separated. Let me grab the link. Actually, I can send you the collection. No, Maverick. Where are you, Maverick? Copy. This is the link. The invite to Strasady's guys Discord. It's a pretty cool Discord. All right, so here they don't have anything to rotate, so that gives me some time to work with, I guess. All right, so first things first, we play a Reclaimer. We play the Golgari, bounce the Bayou, and... Well, we could play the... It's true. I keep forgetting about the Golgari. So let's play the Boseiju. And Once Upon a Time, end of their turn. And then we can bounce it back next turn if we need to. Like, it's a little bit underwhelming that we have naturally drawn the Drought Farm twice. So one discussion that we've been having is what's most efficient to play, Golgari Drought Farm or Caldera? So those are the two options for our bounce effect. Caldera produces mana straight up and can be used as a Lotus Petal effect because the sacrifice, the effect that makes you sacrifice the land if you don't fulfill the bounce effect is a trigger. So the land actually enters play untapped. So Caldera, it's an initial mana source, while Golgari Rot Farm, it's not an initial mana source. But Golgari Rot Farm obviously escalates much better into longer games. So I think we have to identify at what point are we using that effect more often, right? Because you don't have to forget that having 4 Once Upon a Times in the deck makes up so that you see your one-offs, your land, you filter through your lands pretty quickly, right? Guys, how's the sound? Is it, do you notice any changes? Is it any better, any worse? Because I moved my mic around. I'm a little bit concerned. I haven't heard to any of my bots. Like our last stream, I have it on the old position, so I don't know if it's anything weird going on with the audio. All right, so here we keep going with the plan. Once Upon a Time on their end step. Ideally, here we want... Second MTGO is nice, but we don't really need it. I think here I like the Visio. Perfect, thank you guys. So we get a Birch Lord for the turn, which is nice. All right, so let's float one here. Play the Golgari. And bounce MTGO, I guess. So that's done. That's been done. And now I think we can sandbag this. Like I really, really want to rotate for a Cradle. But I don't think this turn is gonna be. I'm gonna be able to. So what I really want to find is another target to rotate into. So if I play Visio, I cannot get Cradle. 1, 2. Yeah, I think it's just. So we have to choose either Visio or give him again another turn and Once Upon a Time on their end step. I think that's gonna be it. The deck is slowly getting harder and harder to play, guys. It's surprisingly challenging to play, and it's getting more complex with every card we put into the deck. Nettle times were easier for sure. Oh man, Nettle, you only worried about resolving Gleams or Natural Order. All right, so I think here we just, because we want to have an extra target to pitch, right? We don't really want to pitch an Arbor. We don't really want to pitch the Rot Farm because we're going to get some value of the double mana. And we want the black because trophy, grist reasons. All right, so here we have a few options. Like the third elf is fine. We have Visio in hand. Cradle is pretty nice as well. I think I like Cradle because it allows to threat Natural Order with more creatures untapped. I'm going to go for the Cradle. And here we're going to grab an extra... all right, that's perfect. So we can now play the Visio of the Rot Farm. I think it does. I don't know what they have exactly. All right, so they are preemptively taking our Cradle, but what they don't see is that that's the same mana. And they are out of green sources. Yeah, this is a win. They are out of green sources, so they cannot crop. I think this just means shields down for them. So we just float 3, go grab whatever. Actually, we can even grab an Arbor, so the hit is bigger. Yeah. So we grab an Arbor. Opponent was better off holding the green because if he holded the green until the very moment of attack, we would have like we would try to play around crop at least. What? Like, this is like bad sideboarding. Why would you bring in surgical against elves? Sure, bro, go ahead. Like, he's dead already. I mean, the only there's not a natural order in our graveyard. He picks up 4 copies of Cradle. Sad face. I don't know. This is really a particular version of Cloudpost. He was on main deck Dismember too. So he played a Dismember game 1, which was pretty weird. Right, so let's do it right. 4 mana for the natural order. We keep a safety mana in Dryad plus 2 elves. I think that's the play. Just in case we need to, like... How do they play? How do they pay for the surgical though? Oh, they play a Glimmer Pulse? Never mind. Yeah, I don't think like Cloudpost, real Cloudpost list doesn't have Elvis Spirit guys, but again, this is something weird. Okay, so it just wins has the match. Okay, so far Golgari Road Farm pretty good. Pretty good. That was a turn 4 natural order for a hoof. Win, no glimpse was cast. So we are 1-0. Pretty nice. Alright. So for you guys tuning in right now, this is the list we're testing. I'm trying to get myself convinced that Caracas is worth playing. I'm not really a Caracas boy, but trying it out. I'm testing the Golgari Road Farm in the main deck too. This card just adds another layer of complexity to the Reclaimer mechanics. We're trying the one of all, the one of Turn the Earth, and Mr. Force of Vigor. It's back in the menu, as I said. Right. Why Caracas over Wasteland? Well, I can tell you that I've not missed Wasteland since Boseiju. Because we see Boseiju so often, right? While playing Once Upon a Time, and being that we play 3 copies of it, we see it naturally almost every game. Okay, so opponent's name is Matsu96. Matsu96. According to my master spreadsheet, he plays Blue Red Delver. And this is a mulligan already, so we are off a bad start. Okay, this is actually a good hand. I'll keep and bottom the bog. Let's see if my spreadsheet is lying. It doesn't have 100% accuracy, but I can tell you it's pretty high. It's pretty damn high. So if I ever play against you, you are in my spreadsheet. Okay, so I guess this is a gling, 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 gling. We have a winner here. This is blue-red. Sure. Vale. So here we actually want to hit some more normal lands, not cradles. Like another land would be nice. So I'm not going to fetch first. I'm gonna lead with Once Upon a Time. Right. Well, you love seeing this, right? You love seeing this. Yeah, get the days out of my way. Perfect. All right. I think we still want to ramp here. So if he has another days, I'd rather have him days. So I've talked to Newton about this, and I think the way that you have to approach this, so you cannot completely play around days. You have to choose what spots you open to days. So if you are good at offering those trades, so here, for example, here my line could be Wirewood Cradle Visio, could be Wirewood Cradle, could be Green Sun Cradle Symbiote. Like, what do I want him to try and force, try and daze, right? So actually, I want him to try and force the Symbiote. So I'm gonna lead on Symbiote without playing the Cradle. If he wants to daze that, so be it. Then we can play Cradle into Dryad. I don't know if my reasoning is correct. I'm just trying to improve at this. So don't get alarmed by some mistakes. So here we actually he lets that go. So Cradle now makes 2. Interesting. So we're gonna play Visio. Yeah, again, if this gets dazed, that's fine. Because we have the Green Sun. And we have an Arbor, so we actually have a kill next turn. And we can even throw the kill protected through a Shepherd. So that's pretty good. Depends on what he finds, like balls or whatever. That's definitely another way out of it. He's offering trades. This is interesting. We're not taking trades for the moment. It only represents 2 damage, and this tells me probably he has a second DRC. He's trying to pop up the Delirium. Wow, that's crazy good. Right, so what happens if I Dryad? I can produce another order next turn. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it this way. Anyways, we're gonna hit him with 3 while he hits us for 2, so that's fine. And in a rough spot, we can even untap an Elf, evoke the Endurance, and trade with the DRC, even if it flips. So you have to take a close look at the graveyard count, right? So what we definitely don't want him to resolve is a Murktide. He reveals the Force of Will. Okay, so we know what he's going to spend. He's going to spend Force of Will. It's going to be on our Green Sun. Sure. So this means no Murktide this turn. That's fine. It also means Delirium for DRC. So far, I think we're taking it. He has 3 cards. Of them, 2 are... 1 is Force of Will. And the others are probably spells. Because he didn't play land of the Expressive. Correct? Yeah, he didn't play land of the Expressive. Alright. Alright. That's good. That's good. So... okay, that's a mistake. I don't think I should have done that. Let me just try and grab Shepherd. Alright. So if he grabs Shepherd, if he counters the Shepherd, how much mana do I have? I don't have enough for Green Sun in anything. On the contrary, if I think I just... yeah, I think I have to go for it. So let's say it resolves. If it resolves, he's doomed. He might not be prompt to force this. Let's see what he does. Like, we're putting him on the spot. He needs to force this. He lets it resolve. Wow. All right, so he's full tap. That's definitely a mistake out of him. Well, I'm sorry. I'm saying it's a mistake. Maybe he doesn't have a blue card, right? I just assume by default they always have it. I think that's how everybody do it. To be honest. All right, so here, we can actually do everything. So there's no reason not to play this now. We can play it uncounterable too. So let's main phase it. He also has the magic number 5 on the graveyard. So probably it's possible that he has Murktide. But again, if he does have a Murktide, he has revealed a force. He has actively chosen not to force the greens and for 1. That's probably a mistake. Let's see. Okay, there's that. And here we get in another forest. I'm playing the Evisio. And we are rewarded with a Cradle. Wow. Yeah, I think we got game 1. We're trying. Okay. Iteration after iteration seems like they don't have it. And they can't realistically attack here. We have Shepherd with protection. Our last draw. Okay, so they can now delete the Shepherd. And we know they have Force of Will. Yeah, it's looking... But I think they definitely made a mistake. Yeah, I mean, this person, obviously, it's not used to play against Elves. Yeah, that trick was on board all the time, so I don't think that's... He can't really attack, and he's tapped out. Yeah, he's basically dead. He's forcing a ship, yeah, he's that. Okay, not gonna say anything. Just let it resolve, I guess. Yeah, so for sure he had the choice to do it, right? Because this Delver flipped for this force, and then the next turn he played expressive iteration. So the only option that he didn't have it was that the expressive was off the top, but I think the expressive was revealed through the expressive. He just didn't have enough mana to play it. Okay, he realizes and concedes. Easy game. But this was not due to our good play. I think we just played okay, and an opponent just made a small mistake that cost him the game. Yeah, that was completely won by the Shepherd. Okay, so let me write it down. It was turn 5. No, actually it was, so the next turn. Yeah, turn 5 natural order for Hoof. Let's see post-board. Post-board games get really, really harder. So, okay, so let's get out the natural order package, the collector roof, and let's bring in 1 turn the earth, which is something new we're testing. 3 endurances, 2 trophies, and the run of foul. We have to cut an extra heritage, which I am not really a fan of, but let's try it. Should we cut the Bounceland here? That is interesting. Should we cut the Bounceland? I think on the Delver matchup is very not good. I don't know because like, so I have two opinions. Arcan. For more than 1 year, we were playing only 1 copy of Shepherd. And everything was fine, I guess, because we only just green sun for it when we need it. Okay, this hand is great. We're gonna keep this for test. And then when the Nettle player started to play for like the full playset, like basically when the price went down a little bit and it was more accessible to everybody, a lot of people were pissed because there meant no interaction. But you have to think that like, if you have played Elves for a long time, you always lost if the opponent had Force of Will, you natural or you made your Glimpse chain, and if your opponent had Force of Will, you would die. So it's more or less the same. It adds another layer of complexity to the blue decks, where now they need to have Force or counters magic plus something else. They need to have removal, or they need to have dress down. Is it bad design? I don't think it's bad design, because it doesn't affect the metagame so much. It's only for Elves. Obviously, I'm speaking from the winner's perspective, so I'm not sad about it, but I can understand how it can get... If you are a Force of Will player for 10 years, I can see that you are enraged by it, but I think you need to adapt. Only one deck plays it. It's not warping the format by any means. So I think it's not that bad. I understand the frustration sometimes. Sometimes it's just stupid. That I agree. Sometimes it's just stupid. But I don't think it's like, oh, it's a... I don't know. Like, I am 50-50 on both sides. Sometimes I think it's too good. Sometimes I think it's okay. Because you only need to put the plow into the shepherd. If that makes any sense. Okay, so let's back... Okay. Oh, Seidre. No, sadly no, Adrian. That's why I don't have a strong opinion, because I only play Elves for all my life. But again, I played Elf also when the countertop was legal, and I never asked for ban to the countertop. I only mulled to Thoughtseize or Abrupt Decay. That's what I did. I think I am not the best example. All right, let's focus on the game. Let's lead with Once Upon a Time here, right? If we can't bait the decks again. It's not on the top. I don't think it's not on the top. Did you see the latest deck? Okay, wait. Arcanine, this is really interesting talk, but let me get through this decision because it's really important. So we're Once Upon a Time in, they let it resolve. Do they want Elf, mana? I think it's mana, no? Yeah. Okay, sorry, Arcan. Let's get back to the game. So we get Forest, and I think we value the Shepherd more, so we lead on Symbiote. I'm saying, have you checked the latest Ozymandias published deck list tier on Twitter? He made a tier list, what he thinks is the best, the current tier list of the decks, and he actually put Elves on tier B. So I think it should be A, not B, but definitely it's not S tier. No, you have to... I don't think you are right. You have to see the numbers. Elf win rate, overall Elf win rate versus blue-red is like 40% at the moment, if you see the accumulated data. Of course, there are some pilots, like Newton, that are just very good, and they make crazy things happen. Yes, this is true. I agree, but the deck is very hard to play. By the way, when are you playing Elves on your Discord, on your stream? I will definitely love to see that. All right, guys, let's focus on the game because we got our insect removed. Should we preemptively play Turn the Earth now? What do you think, guys? Could be a good spot, right? Like, we can play... We can... do this now. No. We definitely want to have black off this. Yeah, I think it's a good time to fire the first iteration of Turn the Earth. So let's go ahead. This is true. Shepherd, it's no card disadvantage. I mean, it's definitely... I would say... It's definitely fire design, so it's definitely very strong. But I don't know if it's that strong as to be removed. Okay, we clear the graveyard. Yes. Yeah, no. The card is really strong. This is undeniable arcane. Nobody's going to question this. This is obvious, and it's a big improvement for the deck. But you can see we are not playing 4, we are playing 3 only. And for 1 year, when you don't take down the showcase, he played only single copy too. I think it's more of the fear. So many times you see blue decks force of will whatever they can before you play the Shepherd, because they know that later in the game maybe they cannot use their counter spells. So I think it's more the effect is bigger, like mental effect. Like they think they will not be able to use their counter spells. Maybe they shuffle them away, or they by turn 3 or 4 they have a hand with force blue card that they're not gonna be able to use. So this is the real. I think this is the real damage of the card. They actually went up in price. They should go down. They doubled the chances. I think that's because people are not cracking chests. When crazy people start cracking chests, it will go down. Definitely. Like, it's pure statistics. If it was at 100 ticks, when the chances were half, now the chances are doubled. It should go down a little bit at least. All right, so here we can ambush. Maybe he wants to bolt us. Let's see what happens. Second endurance, wow. We really are stoked here. All right, so I think we just play Cradle Pass. Get 1 damage in. This could be a snappy. Could be a snappy, but if it's a snappy, we just react to it. All right, it's not snappy. So turn to Earth Arcane, you were asking, is like it's like a mini removal, like a mini Cling to Dust that you can reutilize it later. Again, it's nice. Not a super good card, but it's nice. I think the best matchup for it is Painter. No, I know Seidra is pretty fond of that matchup with Painter, where now they cannot just win with that. Oh, so the Delver flipped. That's nice. The Delver flipped, so probably he's attacking now, and we're gonna try to ambush it with an Endurance. I think you should, because you saw the news, right? They announced that they doubled the chance of Kappa dropping. Probably the price increase is because one Kappa deck made to the top 8 of the showcase, so a lot of people wants to play this deck. I actually want to end this match and show you my latest maths. Okay, so he taps out with ending his mana with a Chain Lightning. Here we're going to Endurance him. Perfect. So we target him again. We lose the Shepherd, but we resolve an Endurance, and we know he has a Force of Will still. So I guess he's not attacking. Right. So we need to find some way to bait that force. And that could be just the perfect way. Shouldn't you wait? Yes, Langlands. Yeah, that's just bad habits by me. You are completely correct. Yeah, okay, so here... Yeah, he absolutely took the bait of the glimpse. We're fine, I guess. I'm going to play Reclaimer of the Bayou, but there's not like... I don't see any big reason to play the other way. Maybe this way we are floating 1 extra if we need to. But he's hellbent, so we're in a good position. But I mean, the deck is really good right now, Dustin. So maybe he wants to make some trophies with the card. Like Kappa is really sick. It's a very broken card. I don't think it has to be banned or anything. I think it's just super good right now. All right, so probably he has a bolt or something. So we're willing to trade. That's fine. If he has a bolt, we have another backup endurance. Could be also End of Festivities. Yeah, End of Festivities, trading 1-for-1. Be my guest. Be my guest. Sure. What's he missing? He's missing land? Oh my god. Again, we pass here. So I will show you a sneak peek of what I have been working on this past week. It's a graph to see the metagame, and I will be adding the data from all the year, all events from the year, and here you can see last month, last 9 events. That's a sneak peek. I will show you later after the match. All right. Do you endurance here, or are you not so afraid of the Murktide? Actually, I'm not, because if the last card is Murktide, we just trophy it. Like, I rather let the Murktide resolve, kill it with the trophy, and then on my main phase endurance him. So I put even more cards from the graveyard out. That makes any sense? So here he could find... No, he could not. So yeah, maybe he just find land and he kept the Murktide. But here the good news is the DRC now has to attack, right? So we can ambush him. Yeah, that's pretty sad for him. Yeah, Turn the Earth is an option. That is extremely good. So this is a card that you only have to play once, and you can get value out of it twice. So that's just great. And yes, the flashback effect doesn't override the spell type, so you can flashback it at instant speed. You are correct, Dustin. I actually looked this up because I wasn't sure that was the case. He is fetching to the trigger. All right, so he's gonna put something on top of his library. A Ponder. A Ponderino. But we can actually make him lose the Ponder. We can actually trophy the Sanctuary and make him lose the Ponder. Yeah, it's not like great, like S tier, but it's just a good option to have under your sleeve, right? So we know he has Ponder on the top of his library. Hear me this. How about... Oh, never mind. I'm just trying to think about Golgari land lines. Is there any way we can grow the Shep? Yes, there is. Never mind. So let's just keep bash like this. We keep the trophy up. Like, he knows what's on top. So he knows the top card is Ponder, and he knows the next card. Sorry, the next 2 cards. He knows them. So he's only digging 1 card. Iteration, please. Please, bro. Bubble. Okay. Crack Bubble. Play DRC. I don't know. I think at this point this is like kind of unlosable. We could now preemptively turn the play turn the Earth, right? I kind of like that. I mean, we can do everything. Like, we can do this, turn this into an Arbor, and then even play turn the Earth. We leave him with, what's the most likely card for him to have? We exile a Ponder. I guess the most rare for him are the creature and artifact, because he cannot actively put a creature on the graveyard. So I guess we take the creature, one of the sorcery. Is there anything we want to shuffle on our library? Yeah, actually I like to shuffle my Endurance. I don't care about because, like, well, there's an argument for getting all the cards from his library if we're really afraid of Murktide. Yeah, I'm gonna just do this. Yeah, I was thinking also on main. I talked about it, Dustin. It can matter, actually. And I also thought about main facing our Reclaimer activation, bounce it, because we have like a million extra mana through Cradle, right? Okay, we get a Cradle, so that's not that great. You know what we really need? We need a Misty Sanctuary on green, and that says that puts creature on top. That's what we need. But I guess that would be too much. That would be just great. Imagine. Yeah, he just concedes. That's great. Okay, so turn 8, beat downs. Turn 8, beat down. We didn't get to cast a glimpse. Nope. Alright, so everything is set up. Mortuary Mine? Mortuary. Yeah, but it checks. You may put a creature from your graveyard on top of your library. That is sexy, definitely. I'm going to take a look at it. The black one does that, right? The black one does that, yes, Dustin, but it checks for bayous for your swamp count. So it's not good for us. Like, we would be required to have both bayous in play, which usually those are getting wasted. So it's not that good, I guess. Anyways, a brief commercial break. So this is what I've been working on this week. So what this is really is only like I'm taking the data from the data collection group, as you can see over here. So these are the meta shares of each big archetype. Like, this is all from the data collection. So #add if you play challenges, if you can report if you play but you don't stream. Let me just send. If you know something who does, this is a Discord from the data collection. I cannot copy it, so invite people. Copy. Never mind. So you can look for data collection on Discord. Our leader is Borrath. He's the data collection barbarian leader. So all these cells are referring to the spreadsheets of the data collection group. This is an example of one sheet that this data collection group produce. We players are the ones inputting the data on this. Oh, thank you, Langland. Yeah, that's the link. So the only thing I'm doing here is extracting the meta shares and putting them all together, because what I'm interested in, it's not the metagame of a specific event, but try to see it on a global scale, macro scale. So what I'm doing here is I'm putting all the data from January until today from the big events. For big events, I refer to challenge 32s, so Saturday challenges, Sunday challenges, which is challenge 32, and regular 64 people challenges. Then I also include the so far 2 showcase and the Mana Traders event that took place on February. And with all the data, I try to, I put the data into a spreadsheet and I make the lines. So hopefully somebody smarter than me can maybe figure out some trends or understand something that that I'm not aware of. So this is my goal is to input here all the data from the whole year, so we could see how the metagame has evolved through the year. And then here, as suggestion from Mr. Bayou, aka Jörg Heinrich, Aaron Relentless, he just suggested me, hey, why don't you make a monthly analysis? And so that's what I made. I took the latest 9 published events. So this tab here takes the latest 9 events. Yeah, so the latest 9 events. However long this only will take the latest 9. I took 9 because it's super weekend. Sometimes you have one overlap in the showcases or Mana Traders, so that's why I chose 9 specifically. So interestingly, but obviously you already see some differences here, most notably on the red line, which corresponds to control decks. So if you see on the overall year trend, you see it's on the upside, right? It's coming up. It's in a positive trend towards the mid March. And if you see the monthly analysis, you can see that it's now going down. Like it peaked really hard at the end of February. This was this data specifically, this value. On the challenge 32, it was even surpassing Delver metagame. So almost 1 out of 3 decks were control decks. Like decks compiled into this archetype could be like Disendoing, Ban Control, blah, 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 whatever is categorized as control by the data collection. So interestingly enough, if you analyze the month, you see the control is now going down. I think it will stabilize probably. But if you see the trend from the beginning of the year, it's still coming up. So there's that. If anybody is interested, I can put it here. Really. If you write data, you can check the spreadsheet. I will be adding, of course, this weekend's events. So we'll see how that evolves. Okay, that's all my hashtag ad. Let's go and queue for the next match. We are 2-0, undefeated. So pretty good so far. I will put the deck, this one, so you can see what we are testing as of today. Hmm. Mm. Okay, we got a match. Let's go. We're playing against Team Mentor. All right. Ooh, a sketchy hand, but the thing we keep. I think from watching Newton so much, I'm becoming a little bit like him, but sadly not on how he sequences and makes zero mistakes. But I'm picking up his habits of not mulliganing. I don't know if that's that yet. Anyways, we are on the play. Let me input my opponent's name here. So it's Team Mentor. And I've never played against them. We're gonna assume nothing and just 2-1 ramp here. Oh, is this another Delver? Island Ponder. The island of a Scarlet turn? Interesting. Oh, we are greeted by a shepherd. I want to risk it and play the Visio. I don't really know what's the play here. This is like really, really, really close. There's an argument to try and grab the Reclaimer. But I think playing on curve is more important, as long as you can do it. So let's lead on Visio. If we top the land or a cradle, we are super rewarded. Okay, we find out once upon a time, which is not the worst. So I'm fine. Let's see what our opponent's playing. Main phase Ponder, main phase Brainstorm. Looking for something. This looks like combo to me. This looks like Storm to me. Oof. Fetch go of the Brainstorm? Vikings Valhalla. Oh, is it good? I need some new series to watch, Harken. Did you watch Book of Boba Fett? Alright, so here I think we go for full value, right? Let's try to hit our MVP. Okay, we don't hit the MVP, but we hit the lands, which is pretty good. The last days of the Vikings were bad after Ragnar death. Time for Obi-Wan in few weeks. Really? It's it? The mini-series from Obi-Wan. Okay, this is getting forced with Expressive, so this is actually Delver. Wow. Wow, this is really an awkward opening if it is really Delver. I really liked the Vikings. Oh, so it says like Jeskai. Vikings was an awesome series. My favorite character was actually Athelstan, the monk. I loved him. Plateau? Oh my goodness, what is this? Turn 3 Mortide? Okay. Okay, so 6-6. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do what Arkan loves here. We're gonna try and shepherd our opponent. Alright, that's cool too. Cool. So this can be a blocker. I don't think we need it to be. And here we're not gonna target anything, so we don't grow the Mortide. He died? I don't really know. But probably next turn he dies. Yeah. He has a single card in hand. So if it's even if it's removal, 3 attackers is 16. If 1 attacker is endurance, it's 18. Oh. New Monk. Nice. Where is this series, Harkan? Is it Netflix? HBO? Where is it? Or maybe I look for it somewhere else. Netflix, alright. I have Netflix. No problem. Oosh. Alright, that's alright. Will he stay on defense though? Right. The aggressive. This is what deck do you think this is? This is a Jeskai. I would say tempo at least because it's running Wasteland, but so he could have something up his sleeve, and we can take one more hit. I don't know if he are going for the natural order is the best line. We have a little bit of time, so let's try. Land is not bad. Let's bring the life down a little bit. We can be a little more patient. Waiting versus Torpedo playing with the fire. I don't think he has like main deck sweepers. I would be surprised. Teferi. Oh, bounce my endurance. Oh my god. Okay. He drew a card which is a little bit kick W. All right. We don't have the second arbor, sadly. He already took it down. So this looks like the 3-ball deck with Murktide finish? I don't know. It's weird. It's not control, definitely. It's running Wasteland. I think Kia like blocking, and if he has a force, then we take the force out for the... So we clean the way for the force for the natural order. If he has a force, he definitely will be forcing this. Alright. Question now is... He has 3 mana up. He could have Snapcaster, but he didn't do anything in response to the Endurance trigger, so I guess he doesn't have it. Do we block? Alright, so first of all, he could play... Yeah, he actually could play a follow-up Murktide, which would be awful for us. So let's get... So we are dead next turn anyways, or in 2 turns. So let's grow the Murktide, and we jump it with the Endurance. That makes sense. So now he cannot make a follow-up with another Murktide. The only problem here is if he has counter spell, counter magic. So we basically gave him 2 more looks. Maybe that was not... Oh! Alright. He tapped out. Force of negation. Oh, we lost it. Alright. So life draws are Shepherd, Grest, and that's it. Shepherd and Grest. That can be a Shepherd. Yeah, we would die to Sword to Plowshares, you are correct. We failed to find a shepherd. Yeah, basically whatever we pick, we are not going to play. So I think now we just hope they don't have a blue card, but I think they will have it. Yeah, but at this point it's just... we go for it, see what they have to say about it. For sure they will have the blue card. But we don't have another choice. Okay, so they have the force anyway, so that's cool. That's cool. I tried to make our kill more safe. So how do we call this deck? Jeskai, it's not control, definitely. Jeskai mid-range. Probably. Alright. Were we on the play or on the draw? On the play? Oh, we lost. Dang it. Alright. What do we need on this matchup? What do we need? That Narset, maybe they are running like this and doing small package. Who knows? They are playing Wasteland, so we're not playing a 12 order, that's for sure. You don't like run afoul? I guess the Mortides are like mostly 2 or 3. I don't think he's playing a playset. Ah, you want to bring it in? All right. Okay, we can try. Is there any command on Twitch to ignore Arcan? No, it's not. Sorry. You can try to spam more than him if you want. That might be the way. All right, guys, help me here. What do we bring? So we sideboard as standard Delver. If he brings this undoing package, we're going to regret it though. Let's try. On the play. Decent hand, kids, keep it. The Emperor of Legacy. Oh my god. Arkham, be careful. The Emperor eventually... You know how the Sith works, right? The Emperor is eventually killed by his own apprentice. And I know Enot Sorry is your apprentice on the wheel deck, so be careful. You know how the Sith pyramid of power works. Be careful, Arcan. Okay, so I think here we just ramp turn 1. Try to set up for card advantage. They play Narset, so I think we have to play the VCO ASAP. That's okay. So we have to play the VCO ASAP because it could get removed. It could get like blanked anytime. I think we lead on Symbiote because we have multiple. So that's it. All right. Yeah, see, cool. So it's actually like it's a tempo, yeah. So I would say it's Jeskai Delver. Yeah, probably we did. Okay, he actually takes the Wirewood instead of the Dryad, which I'm very happy, not gonna lie. So we need to find more lands here. We are a little bit not covered on the mana side of things. He has 2 card types. I mean, we can get the first trigger of Turn the Earth and play Heritage, maybe? Seems about fine. Or we could just get a Reclaimer out or a Birchlore or a Shepherd, Arcan's favorite card. Okay, I'm gonna go for the to curve a little better. I'm going to... Well, he's a multi-lover, so maybe we have to clean the... Yeah, I'm going to play a little more conservatively here, and instead of slamming the VCO, I'm going to do this. Try to delay the Murktide and the Delirium a little bit. Wookiees, man. Wookiees are cool. Spoiler alert. What's the Wookiee in the Book of Boba Fett series? That's a pretty cool character. Endurance of the top. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, so I think now we are committed to playing the VCO. This could be. They are down to 1 card. Nice. Okay, so. All right. This is looking good. Did the multi? Oh, the multi 5. Greedy. Oh my god, Jar Jar. Prismatic ending on what? On the droid? Be my guest. Like, we really need to hit a Cradle here. I'm just happy he's not attacking our mana. Like, if the previous plow would have been on the Dryad, we would be so behind right now. We don't take the trade. I think we need our creatures. We really, really need to hit lands or Cradle here. Okay, that's as good as it gets, I guess. Okay. We can try and ambush him. He has 2 card types. We could also get a Shepherd. So, alright, so if that's a Daze, let's get first these out. Yeah, so we get Shep. We got black. We boarded in black card, so let's get 1 Bayou out and play the Wildwood to protect the team. And I think from here we are in a good spot. Oh, miss 1 damage. Yeah, they try to look for some removals. But luckily, ending doesn't hit Triad. So even if they have removal now, the removal has to go. Oh, that's a good spot. I almost want to Endurance the Evoke it. Is it too greedy? Yeah, probably it is. So they have to hit the Symbiote here. It's a yes or yes situation. I'm gonna let it resolve. We can get another Symbiote. That's fine. Yeah, I miss Aquarian too, not gonna lie. So for you guys, anybody who's coming new, or just tuned in, we are testing this list, and the spice today is 1 copy of Caracas, 1 copy of Turn the Earth, and in the main deck we are testing fetch number 7 for a Bounceland, a Golgari Rot Farm, to try to recuperate Boseijus and do crazy plays with Cradles. So this means double Cradle activations, double Bojuka activations, etc. So let's see how it goes. All right. So I think here we do want the extra value. No? Maybe not. Maybe we want all the mana ready. Yeah, I think we got what we need at the moment. So I think we might get Heritage to this Greenson. See what we get. Another Endurance. Oh my goodness. It's so much mana, so much quality top decks that we can't cast. Interesting. So I almost want to main phase 1 Endurance here. Yeah, I think we don't have. We have to play slow and smart. So I think here we main phase 1 Endurance. We keep the Greensun to fix another problem. So this will stop their clock. They will not be able to attack. This cannot be dazed or forced. So this looks like a good play. We just play chill here, pass, and he can't attack. So we basically stop the aggression. Ponderinos from our opponent. Guys, what do you think about this forest? Do I pick them up in paper? It's looking pretty awesome to me. I don't know how this bottom part will look in paper, but the art, I love it. All right. Not to shuffle. Is it what is it? Okay, they pass. This is good for us. Should we go full 3/4 tribal here? Maybe. Maybe. We are playing very slow. Super safe. So once we get the cradle, we can even fire the Tune the Earth a second time. I was tempted to get the Heritage here, but with so many looks at the library... Okay, okay, they just concede to the 3/4 tribal power. Alright, so that was turn 7, beat. Alright, nice, nice, nice. Did we start with Once Upon a Time? No, we did not. Okay, so I guess Patience paid out there. What we've seen? We've seen Snapcaster, we've seen Grave, we've seen DRC, Delva, Murktide. Yeah, I guess it's just Jeskai that were. I think this boarding is fine. Anything we just suggest, guys, to change in? Like, I don't think we really want a natural order package against Jeskai. This list, this looks pretty good to me. There's our spice. There are our 3 spice girls of today. Yeah, I think we submit. We did pretty good so far. Sketchy, but it's good. It's a good ratio of creatures, spells, and lands. I think we keep. This looks like the type of hand that the Shepherd has to carry. But I don't know how we're gonna sequence it. The fact that they are Jeskai means they run a much better removal package than the usual blue-red. You really like Runafowl? I do too. I know Newton is not a fan, but in my LGS and my local playgroup, where there's a few at least Marit players, and those decks are just cold to Runafowl. Of course, now with Boseiju, I haven't played paper with Boseiju yet, but of course those decks really they are much worse now that Boseiju. Like if you are at all in deck on Marit Lage, your deck's power level definitely went down after the printing of Boseiju. It's such a great card. No removal. Sexy. Oh mama. Mrs. Grist. Remember, guys, that Grist is a she. They plow that one, sure. Yeah. Funny. So next turn we play fetch. Fetch aiming for Arbor. Oh, do we trade here? No, probably not, because we have already 3 types. They for sure have another follow-up with another DRC. Or a Sprite Dragon could be worse. Oh my god. Okay, that's fine. Okay, can we take a hit? Of course we can. Should we go Glimpse now? Oh yes, setup. 3 cards in hand. They are full tap, so no removal this turn. So we can Glimpse Shep. We can Glimpse Visio. So Glimpse Visio sees 2 cards. Glimpse Shep sees 2 cards as well. But we put more creatures into play. Yeah, I like that one more. Let's do this. Perfect. Cradle, please. Second Glimpse is nice. Okay, second Glimpse makes me maybe want to hold all the ship and just play an Arbor here. We can take an attack anyways, and they deactivated the DRC on their own. But yeah, I think yeah, let's play one more. Like it's an extra card of the Glimpse. It's a bit of value. There it is. Rewarded. All right, so that was a 2-card Glimpse for my statistics. Wasteland, sure, we have double Black Soul, so that's fine. We have another fetch in hand. Second DRC. 0 surprises so far. They offer a trade. This is very interesting. Very interesting. I think I take the trade, actually. I think I want that DRC. Coming home with Daddy. Daddy Runki. They are out of red. Yeah, I think I may... do I main face it? Anyways, they would have the mana for the second main, right? So I might as well main face it, yeah. That is fine, I guess. They get an island. And we get the ease of mind that the Murktide has been removed. Win-win situation. So ideally now... okay, that's not so good. But I'm actually happy that they hit a Shep and not the Dryad. So they play that pretty hastily. Let's see what they follow it up with. They don't have enough for another Murktide. They could have, though. Oh, sorry, they do have enough for another Murktide because they have three lands. They can pay for the Murktide. So they have 2 cards in hand. They chose to not play anything. Testing. Okay, we go grab the Arbor. Oh, yeah, I played into that. Yeah, I played into that myself, I guess. Only good news is they are removing on instant from the graveyard, I guess. But I wouldn't be surprised that they took the... Okay, they take the Arbor. Ah, that's fine. That's fine. So, question here is Glimpse Visio, or just Grest? Problem with Gresten here is that... The problem with Gresten is that... sorry. Is that they are... one sorcery away from turning DRC on. Yeah, I think it's underpowered for 2022 as well. I think there are better options. To be honest, for example, Staticaster I think is very strong. Just more End of Festivities. Yeah, it's like a 3-drop, right? So you might as well play a more powerful 3. What do you think, Arkan? What would you do here, guys, or anybody in the chat, really? So what would you do, guys? What would you guys do? Grist or Glimpse Visio. So Glimpse Visio means we don't get to play a Cradle even if we find it, but we put a dude into play. And playing Grist means we might be forced to minus on our own Shepherd because maybe the DRC, if the DRC flies next turn, the Grist is dead. Grist plus, interesting. So if we plus the Grist and the DRC flies, we could still block the Snappy, so the Grist would leave. Do we have a Dryad available? We have a Dryad, so another line could be just play fetch, Visio, pass. Yeah. What do you guys... I mean, we are not under a lot of pressure. What do you guys think about Visio, fetch, pass? How does that look? We're pretty slow today. I'm talking a lot with the chat. Sorcery. They chose not to play sorcery. That's last turn. Yeah, I guess if we dodge this turn, if we dodge them hitting sorcery, plusing Grist is great. Yeah, I'm going to go for the Grist play. Uncounterable Grist is always good. No attacks, my friend. Okay, so they have... Oh, so the last card was Brainstorm. Alright, that opens up a lot of possibilities. So far, they don't have Delirium. But I guess they will find a sorcery. Yeah, I think we're gonna be punished here for not minusing the Grist. DRC, guys, is a kill on sight most of the times. DRC is so strong. So strong. Ponder. Okay, so there's the sorcery. Yeah, I don't like it either, but we should have done it. Like right now, we have gave them two surveil triggers, and now the DRC is gonna transform, and the Grist is dead. It's not dead, but it can't minus. That's what I mean. It cannot minus. So that for sure they will attack with everything. They attack only with the DRC? Sure. No problemo. Okay, that was not expected. Sure, give me the manas. Give me the manas. Alright, so we actually don't have more fetchables because we have that's a Bayou, we have a Dryad. So even though I don't really like it, we have to tap the Bayou to the Visio. Oh, we could play the NewSeiju. Nah, doesn't make sense. It's better if we top the Cradle here. Oh! Cradle. Ui. Alright. We can evoke the Endurance, actually. And draw a card. That's not even bad. Yeah, but if we evoke the Endurance and draw Cradle, it's such an upside. And that graveyard is... Yeah, okay, let's try to ambush that DRC, to be honest. Yeah, it's a little bit... It's more on the greedy end. It's on the greedy end, that's for sure. Land is not bad. Not bad, definitely. Alright. And we clear a NewSeiju off the top, which is I don't even hate. So we're gonna send in 1 insect, and that's it. What? Interesting. They do that. So that, yeah. I think I want endurance now. Again. Ay, de surveil. Ay. I'm giving them a free card. Sorry about that. Alright. You can block if you want. So if their last card is Murktide is dead, and we top deck a bog, Bojuka bog is nice. So yeah, they're definitely not gonna play they're not playing their Murktide anytime soon. For sure. I need to play a little more fast now, so sorry guys if don't read you in the chat so much. I really don't want to time out here. Well, this could be a Murktide. Oh god. This is why you minus DRC on site. Oh god, they actually made it. Oh, that's so bad. That is so bad. Alright, now we need to find like a run-off or something. That's not bad. Alright, so let's do this. I didn't play the bog because if they did have a Murktide, they would have played it. They do that, which is wrong. Play these, and I have to remind of getting a Dryad on their end step. It's not greedy. I don't think it's greedy. Oh! Now that was a mistake. That was a mistake, yeah. Like, if they had Murktide, they would have played last turn. They passed the turn with 3 mana up and 5 cards in the graveyard. Not the turn, they went to second main. So if they would have the Murktide, they would have played over there. Do they know the top of the library? Yes, they do. Trouble. Okay, I will yield for value because we are on the red timer. They can definitely get a Murktide from this brainstorm. Don't get me wrong. And we can be very fucked. Yeah, it's a Murktide. Oh no, it's worse. It's worse than a Murktide. Oh my god. Okay, now we really need that endurance. I mean, maybe, and like, you see, check out this graveyard, right? It's a like we never bog them. Oh man. Okay, I'm sorry. That is so good. That's just too good. We're gonna get that DLC, that mother DLC. Give me the reclaimas. This is an elf deck without any elves. How many elves we play this game? 1, 3 elves. That's fun. Funny. Alright. He doesn't give me a DLC. No, he's thinking about it. Alright, he's thinking about it. I think I wanna even endurance myself at this point. There's so many good cards over there. Yeah. Get that out of the way. Bolt? No! No bolt! Alright. Ending. Okay, we need to rip a creature. Alright, we're dead. GG's. That was a close game. Probably, if we just have been 1 card deeper. So once upon a time, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, that once upon a time would have been great. I think I should review that game. They did bottom a Murktide, so I think the evoked endurance was correct because they did look 1, 2. They had double Murktide. So sorry. This Murktide is from the trophy, and this one the bottom. So probably it was correct to evoke the endurance back then. Yeah, time was low, but we can beat down in 2 minutes. Like at this point, when we are on top deck mode, we can play really fast. That was pretty close. Not even mad. All right, let's go next game. No, I didn't. Arbor was that, Mr. Arkan. My friend. Okay, we have the next match ready. Let's go. Telarius. This nickname is familiar. Okay, so according to my super spreadsheet, he plays Eldrazi Cloudpost. Let's see if this is true. It's okay. No worries. I think that match went to RNG at the end. Joder. Tour 1 Ballista. Okay. Tour 1 Reclaimer. Oops. The chat. The chaterinos. What? The double city of traitors. Double traitor. Lol. Turchukarn. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. So it's gonna get what? LED? Coating. Nice. Nice. So I really wanna get what? Don't really know. Oh, that's so good. Actually, that's like very good. Coating. I need the text on coating. Whoops. It costs 2 mana. That's fine then. Pass. How much is it to recharge the ballista? It's 4, okay. It's pretty greedy. Does have another solo land? So basically, wait. So he wants to plus my lands. That's a little problem. Can't really do anything about it. Good news is my reclaimers are gonna be big pretty fast. That's the only good news, I guess. Okay, so here we really need to get like Cradle. Will he shoot my Dryad? No, I don't think so. Alright, so let's just get a forest here. We have the third elf in play through Ballista, and we can get a Collector Roof out, and probably we're good. Collector Roof, probably the favorite card from not sorry over here. Alright, so now he needs to shoot the Druid. Before this resolves, he doesn't do it. He loses the chance to kill the guy. We're pretty good. Yeah, I'm trying to pick up more of these in Japanese. I bought one when it was spoiled, like when this with Modern Horizon 1 got out. But I really want more. I think at some point we're gonna be wanting 2 in our list. I want to pick up the second one. Karn is pretty good against Elves, I have to tell you. If they have the mana to go liquid metal or something. But yeah, they got so they are on desperate. They are on panic mode, getting a snaring bridge. Oh my god. So at this point, so now Boseiju bounce is going to be big. Yeah, we play one main deck. It's been stock for almost 1.5 years. Like I've been playing main deck UF. I think I replaced the Reclamation Sage for UF like around 2019 at GP Bologna. I took that decision. All right, so here we're gonna make a few cute plays regarding Boseiju. So stay around for maximum pleasure. Maximum pleasure. Cradle. No cradle. But that is fine. Guess. Then the next turn we're gonna float mana. Next turn we're floating mana. Okay, we're floating mana, rotating for a Boseiju, returning untapping the Reclaimer, doing that again, and we're putting Boseiju in our hand. All right, that we don't care actually about that. So what they're taking here, probably Divisio. Oh, I need to update the record. We are 2-1, excuse me. Yeah, they took the VCO as predicted. That's fine. Okay, now I have to think this through because this is one of the new things that we want. Oh, we can win on the spot. This is really nice. Oh, check this out. Check this out. I think we got it. So we have a lot of mana. So we need at least 8 mana to do what I want to do because we need 1 activation and 1 bounce. Is that correct? Yes. So we need 1 activation. Oh, no. We need 4, 2 activations and 2 more to cast. Okay, I think we have enough, but it's gonna be close. I think I want to try and hit the second land drop here. Let's see if we find a cradle. If not, I will use the elf mana. We can win here. We find a cradle. Okay, check this out, guys. It's gonna be really cool. So we're going to play the cradle, float more mana, do this, rotate for Boseiju. Now, do this. Rotate this for the Bounceland. Bring Boseiju to hand. Crack the snaring bridge. And profit for the win. Yes? Or they have something hidden that I am not aware of. Oh, they play in black. Oh my god, I didn't see that. They actually play basics. So maybe this is... What is this? Okay, that was nice. That was turn 5 Natural Order through Snaring Bridge. Pretty nice. Huh? Pretty nice. The Golgari Road Farm. Okay, so... Natural Order for Hoof and turn 5. We didn't play Once Upon a Time naturally, so that's alright. Okay, so Force of Vigor MVP. Trophy MVP. Bog probably too bad. Grease probably too slow. Endurance the same. We don't really want to be grinding, so we will cut one Visio. And I think Archon on Artifact is pretty strong. Better than Progenitus, so I think I submit this list. Oh my god, double fatty? Double fatty. If we had only one fatty, I will keep it. Or if we had Progenitus in our deck. But this is neither a turn 2 Natural Order. Or by that means, even a turn 3, this is a mulligan. Yeah, this is much better. We are forced to keep the Dryad though, which can be a little weak against the Ballista openings. Let's hope they have a Chalice opening. So we can completely counter it with Force of Vigor. Okay, we move to 6. They play Temple and Pass. No Mimics, that's fine. That's good, rather. Alright, so... They play Liquid Metal. I don't think they play Wasteland. So I think they remove the same way our basics or our non-basics, so I might as well play Bayou. I always talk about this when I play Chalice decks. So if you are playing Elves and your opponent can have Chalice and you have Shepherd in hand, slow roll the Shepherd, because maybe now they think, oh, maybe they have more 1-drops. Let's play my Chalice. You see? So they play a Chalice, and what they don't know is we are sandbagging a Shepherd. So basically they lost, they time walk themselves for 1 turn. That's what happened right there. So I think I want to be even more a bad person and just act like if we didn't have the Shep. So we're gonna go the Cradle here. Man, I'm loving this forest more and more. I think I'm going to pick them up, actually. Okay, this is Karn. No, it's a Thornouts here. Oh, whoa. Okay, turn off. Out of jails. Okay, so this is where trouble can come. Actually, I'm fine. So if they get the Force, we have the Shep. If they get the Shep, we have the Force. I'm fine. Yeah, there's an argument. So the Shepherd slow roll was perfect. Maybe turn 2 passing was not that perfect. Sorry about that. Okay, so here they have to take a tough decision. They take the Force. Nice. Nice. Respecting the Force of Vigor. Alright, so... Oops. So we take these, grab a Cradle. And we now go crazy. Well, they might have like a Dismember. That could happen. That could happen. So it's possible that they Dismember in response to... oh my god. Like now, right? But they don't. Nice. All right, I think we're pretty good. So we can clear the way with 1 trophy, and next turn will be exactly 9 Dino Clock pump time. Ballista for 2. That's pretty nasty. All right, let's see what they get. We're gonna deal with it next turn anyways. All right, so they obviously take what we're gonna save that, so that's obvious. And probably now they had to choose between the mana and the symbiote. Yeah, Caldera was the other option instead of Golgari Rod Farm. The upside of Caldera is it's an initial mana source, while Rod Farm is not. So maybe we can try the next league with Caldera and see what happens. Combo with Channel Lands too. Yeah, it's another bounce effect. Yeah, you are correct. So I think here we... Okay, so my line of thought here is, let's play this, right? Float the black. This is like so crazy. Look at this. So we're able to do so many things. So now we can, instead of making the land drop, we float the black. We float the black. We play the shepherd. Wait. They can shoot it, right? But we can bounce it. So we play the shepherd. Now, let's activate this. Kill this. Bouncy, bouncy. Oh, double cradle. Oh, mama. Oh, I used the black mana. Damn it. It's nice that we have the other thing. All right, so let's kill the ballista here. So they need to hit the symbiote. And we can bounce the Vicia. Maybe they hit the shepherd. But we can bounce. If they hit anything else, anything that's not symbiote, we can bounce it. So that's fine. They don't even activate. Sure. Better for us. We have just enough mana, so I think I just untap the Reclaimer. Yeah, Bouncelands so far pretty good. Pretty useful, rather. Right, let's find a Heritage or a second symbiote. Or a Craterhoof. Craterhoof is just perfect. Alright, pass the turn. Oops, that's a lot of mana. That is a ton of mana, actually. I'm a little bit afraid of playing Engineer, I'm not gonna lie. The fact that they play black basics? How much mana they have? So each Eldrazi temple reduces the Eldrazi's mana cost by, I don't know, Spatial Contortion on the Shepherd. Wow. It's really bad. How much mana do we have? So this produces 5, 6, 7, 8. We have X-Axis lethal next turn. Ah, they're gonna Thrognal Searas. That makes sense, yeah. That makes full sense. Anyways, they're gonna be surprised that we have the hoof in hand. maybe they have to take the hoof now, or maybe they don't see the math. Anyways, yeah, okay, so they insta-pick the hoof. But that's still a lot of trouble for them. I'm surprised they are at a such high life total. I'm used that my opponents usually play more Ancient Tombs than Traders, but this guy just played three City of Traders game 1, so... Alright, so... Oh, this mode is actually funny. So I can add 1 black or 1 black and 1 green. Yeah, thank you, Orborg. Oh my god. Do we have another one of those? Yes, I do. That's uncounterable. We're gonna bash. Should we bash or just draw? I mean, I can get one of those out of the way, for sure. Should I just bash here? It's 15 damage, though. Yeah, I think I don't want to play into the... I don't really want to play into removal, so I want to keep my Wildwood activations fresh. So I don't have any surprises, yeah. And I don't need to commit more Elves to the board. The fact that they play black, it's scary enough as it is. If they want to double block one dude, that's fine too. I will remove the one that's left. You gonna double block the Reclaimer? Is that what you're doing? Sure. No, that's fine. The order is fine. So one is gonna die through combat and the other is gonna die through trophy. Oh, we can get a card. Yay! Nice draw. 2 cards. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, opponent concedes. Turn... I would say it was turn 7. Dino Bash. Turn 7 Dino Bash. No glint. No ones. Yeah, alright. Alright, so we are out of the value zone. We are 3-1. Let's try to get the sweet 4-1. It's a pity that loss to Jeskai Delver. Probably it's out of practice. I don't usually pair with against the Jeskai Delver. But so far, I have to say, so far the Bounceland is been pretty nice. I don't know if what's more optimum, because if Dariga's Caldera or Golgari Road Farm, so far we didn't get any openers with a Bounceland, so probably we cannot evaluate completely. But maybe it's a consideration to have the Caldera. So maybe for the next league we can run the same. Let me rename this to 2.0102 and replace the Golgari for the Caldera. Caldera is actually so nice because it's all frame. All frame lands are the sexiest thing you have. Sideboard so far is going good. I don't really like Caracas, but like Newton asked me to test it, so I'm doing. The new forest is bringing me good luck, I guess. Alright. There we go. Match is ready. Chlorophant. That's how it spells Chlorophant. Yes, we're on the play. Nice. So I never played against this person. It doesn't show my records. So unknown. This is oh, so nice. This is a board. I'm not used to my opponent's answer in my good luck, have fun. For anybody who feels like threatened by the good luck, have fun, guys, if you have ever played StarCraft, like, if you don't say, if you actually play a match and you don't say good luck, have fun to your opponent, it's actually considered bad manners, like not saying anything. So I think probably the Magic community is a little bit too toxic on that regard. All right, so we take land probably. And Ram, this looks like just a natural order plan. Tunnel vision, so not gonna think too much through it. Right. So sad we lost that game. We'll be fighting for the 5-0 now. It's been a while since I got a 5-0, I must say. I've been really unlucky with my 4-1s, getting quite a bit lately. But that's fine. As long as we end on a positive record and we can keep jamming leagues without losing play points, that's good for me for the stream. All right, so Underground Sea Ponder, this is probably Doomsday. So this hand is cracked against Doomsday. We're gonna just get a Shepherd here. Like my read here is Doomsday could be also Grixis because it's pretty popular. They played Tess last time. How you know? Oh, the bot says Tess. They played Tess last time. Alright, I guess if they play Tess, then Collector Roof is a great pickup. Tess. Does Tess play Underground Sea though? Or not? I'm not sure actually. Oh yes, for the Wish Clause. Yeah, they need so the mana is red, but they have the other thing for the Wish Clause. Yeah, you are right, Arkan. Alright, so let's do this, get the Collector Roof. Yield for the turn. Hope they play Tess. If this is Doomsday, we're gonna look like fools. We're gonna look like real fools if this is Doomsday. Ponder, I'm on top of Ponder. That's fine. Like, for me, Underground Sea Ponder is Doomsday. 100%, but I don't know. Alright, so 1, 2, 3. No, we don't. Okay, let's draw a Cradle. Cradle, please. No Cradle, no land. Okay, I guess they leave one more turn. Yes, but for Doomsday, if the moment they recognize it's Elves, I think their pile involves Pact of Negation. So I think the best combo to assemble is a Shepherd. Usually, at least, usually. But yes, of course, a Collector Roof has text against Doomsday as well. Absolutely. Man, Polluted Delta, foil. It's a beautiful card. Alright. So, opponent has Rainbow in his mana base. And he plays Petal with Collector Roof in play. Oh, so is this Natural Storm? We're gonna die to Natural Storm? Oh my god. Relay. Alright, so Relay means they combo next turn. But they're dead next turn, so that's fine. Alright. So we're just gonna get max damage. Yeah, nice. So getting game 1 is incredibly hard on this matchup, and it's incredibly important that if you can, you grab game 1. I mean, always it's important to grab game 1, but here is even more important because we are super... this is a race. Basically, it's a race. All right, so Bog is out, Endurance is out, Grace is out. Turn the Earth, it's out. Force comes in. Mr. Thoughtsis comes in. Trophy comes in, actually, for the Wish Clause. And we cut on the draw engine. 3-2, I guess. I think I want one more and maybe cut a Glimpse. Glimpse in multiples is really bad, but like again, going down so much on creatures makes the Glimpse naturally worst. So actually I like to cut one Glimpse here. Where is my cut? Where are you, my Glimpse? I miss a Glimpse here. Oops. I've lost a Glimpse. I don't see it. How many Glimpses are? So one Glimpse is out. 1, 2. Oh, here it is. 3. All right. Okay. So let's submit this, see how it goes. Yeah, let's try to get the suite for 1. You usually write what opponents play. Arcan, welcome. Welcome to the real Emperor spreadsheet, man. Look at this. You usually write. Bro, look at this. I have everything. The turn they die, how many cards I draw. I have everything. Apprentice. Okay. Sorry for that. I don't think we can keep this. No. That's a mullion. So, mul to 6. This is... Okay, I will keep this. I will keep this. We need to top... If we top the Kalan, this is a turn 2 Collector Roof. Probably turn 2 is too slow as well. It's Tess after all. Like, for example, I think Galvanic Relay is really good playing against discard and counter magic. But it's worst for decks like Elves, where we just want to kill each other, right? Buenas. Because it gives us another turn, basically. So if they want to relay, I'm fine. Okay, so now, guys, we need to hit a land here, or a green sun. Land or green sun. Let's go. Let's go. The best land. Perfect. Okay, we might do it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We are getting turn 2. Oh, please be a relay. No, it doesn't look like a relay. Could be a Wish Claw, though. It's looking grim. So basically we have the lock for next turn. Because next turn we play Dude, Cradle, make 2. So actually we can play even Archon and lock them completely. But I think they're gonna kill us now. Well, they're going through the motions. They're like thinking a bit too much. Ad nauseam. Ad nauseam. So that means like all into the pool. How much mana they have floating? Not that much, really. Not that much mana. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, we are getting comboed, but we got game 1, so we are 1 game up. So we still have game 3 to try to get them. Let's see. All right. Oh, they got a DK. That's pretty bad for our offline. They have natural tendrils too. So they have Storm 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we're dead. We're dead. All right, game 3. Pretty sad. All right, I think the sideboard is okay. Let's submit this again. Boof. This hand does literally nothing. Like we can burst out of a glimpse, but I think it's not good enough against Tess. Like the hand quality is awesome, but I don't think we can keep it, sadly. This is worse. Strictly worse. So that means it's a turn 3 of. Do we go down to 5? All right. It's a keep. So multi 5, game 3. Wow, that's a lot. And we didn't see a single interactive spell. We need to find Birchlore or Birchlore, really. Oh, they have the turn 1. Well, I guess it doesn't matter then. If they have the turn 1, there's nothing we can do. I don't think they would play all their artifacts if they didn't have the turn 1. Would be weird. Or maybe they just want to turn on the Mox Opal. Oh wow. We are dying in turn 1, guys. This is so nice. Yeah, Arkan, I don't know if you are here, so this is how it feels when you don't have Force of Will, right? So that's why I think maybe Shepherd is not that broken, because this can happen too, right? So it's like our protection. Okay, so we are not out of the woods. That why they did? Alright, so they need to find a tutor. They find Tendrils already. They have enough mana. Yeah, alright, we're dead. Why do they keep going after finding Tendrils? Oh my god. Okay, so we actually got the Value League 3-2. Pretty sad we lost against Tess after winning game 1. But we saw literally 0 sideboard cards game 2 and 3. The Bounceland was nice. It's pretty nice. Let me export this list and let's run another league, but this time with the Caldera. Okay, so this was 2.2. Save. This side. For 1 second, I'm going to update the deck section. So 1 second. The land bounces. Is the bounce land like Amulet Titan, you know, in Modern? Similar to that one. Okay, let me find the so I can update you the deck list, guys. See the Caldera. Okay, so that's 2.02. This is the one we're going to try now. All right, so let's reset the counter. Let's go again. So we're gonna run the same list, basically, but we're gonna swap the Caldera for the Golgari Rod farm and see if we can see any difference. Like, for example, in game 3 right now, we sent back a hand that was what was a possible keep because Golgari Rot Farm was in the opener. Caldera, it enters the battlefield untapped. So even if it dies, so if you have a good hand and this is your only initial mana source, it has some upsides, I guess. I'm not fully convinced though. What do you think, guys? Caldera or Golgari Rot Farm? Caldera or Rot Farm? Oh, not that one. So read those 2 cards and I will be right back. 1 second, please. I'm back. So it's a land to use for Boseiju late game, possibly to rebuy. Yes. I think you missed it, Arkan. When we were able to play we were able to bounce a cradle 2 times. So when you have a land to pitch, you can bounce the cradle back to your hand and replay it. So you basically can have double cradle activation. So that's pretty good. I mean, of course, apart from the obvious uses with Boseiju. I don't think we want... Let me ask something on the Discord. So maybe we want to cut 1 Boseiju as we run the bounce. I don't know. All right, let's run this and see how it feels. It was great against. It was great against Post. It was great against the Eldrazi deck. I mean, basically any deck when we have enough time, it was great. This is going to be a good video for YouTube. All right, so we are queuing right now. I need to write. Okay, so let's try to get it this time. That felt like a very possible 5-0. Yes, fucked it at the end, I guess. Okay, match is ready. Let's join. John Goy. Okay, let me input on the spreadsheet first. Spreadsheet is always first. So this is version 2.02. 2.02. This is a league. An opponent's name is John Goy. Alright. Have we played against him? No, we are on the play. Alright. Would you like to be in the play? Yes, please. Oof. This hand. I will keep it, but it's borderline keep. We need to hit a creature, and a good one. Oh! So bad. So bad. I mean, we have very strong turn 2, turn 3 plays, but passing the turn with value up is so bad. Tropical Island. Oh, mama. Can I get a threshold? Okay, so this is day's time. Brainstorm revealed. Strong flip from the Delver. Okay, we play in 2 days now. Sadly. Spell Snare. Wow, this is like 2019 deck. Spell Snare, my god. Another Wasteland. Oh my god. Yeah, we kept a very CMC high, a heavy curved hand. We're getting punished. We're getting a little punished here for the keep. Land, please. We need like a cradle from the top to play Grist. Whoops. Goif? Yep. Cradle, please. No cradle. I guess we just trump mana. But this is gonna go into days for sure. Nope. Nice. Oops. Yeah, the only thing we could have done differently was that turn 2. We could have maxed our mana and played the VCO 1 turn earlier. I don't remember if they were tapped. Maybe they were, and we should have used that opportunity to slam the VCO. Now that we know they play Spell Snare, but we couldn't know it. Like this, it's not really a tier deck, or at least it's not on the radar. Yeah, okay, so that's game. No problem. We should have pretty good game against this deck, I guess. Let's see. So we'll treat it as normal Delver. So that means trophies, endurances, run of fall, turn the earth, 1 heritage out, collector out. That's it. Want to play the Caldera. Alright. So it's Rack Delver. Una pregunta, si tengo un Yorion de Ranger y uso su habilidad y luego un insecto me lo subo y lo bajo de nuevo, ¿se puede usar la habilidad del Ranger, no? Sí. Cada vez que lo juegas se considera una nueva criatura que ha entrado en juego y la habilidad, por lo tanto, se refresca. This I keep. No once, but it's pretty good. Oh, Okay, that's a mistake. I should have played Boseiju. Because now I'm forced to fetch Fubayu. That's actually a mistake. Big mistake. Big mistake. Should have been Boseiju. I actually misclicked. Damn it. Like, that was so free to play correctly. Alright. Oh, Volcanic Pass. Nice. Pretty good, pretty good. I think there's no reason to reveal our endurances or whatever, so let's just develop our mana. No sé qué baraja es, pero sí. Normalmente yo uso, o le das la vuelta a la carta en físico, soy for Spanish, guys. O le das la vuelta a 180 grados a la carta en físico, o le pones un token, un contador o algo encima, para que el oponente le quede claro cuándo lo has usado y cuándo no. Porque los turnos de combo, por ejemplo, en Elfos, Nettle, pueden ser muy largos, ¿sabes? Y a veces la gente se raya. Con razón, porque es que te despistas muchísimo. Entonces es un consejo que te doy si quieres. Right. I think now we can expose the Cradle. This could get forced /days /something. But if this gets the love, then it's good for the endurance. So I'm actually gonna pass and play one endurance under end step. You're welcome. Oh mama, so bad. Okay, so we floated one extra for the days. That's good. If they have force, we will live with it. They don't have it, or they don't want to waste the days because we have one floating. Pretty good. The Thermal lines are dead, their DRC lines are dead. We have an answer for Delver. I think we're pretty good. We need to draw something, some action. But we are pretty good. For the moment, we're stabilized. It's good that we didn't actually convert into any fetches into arbors, right? So oral fetches. Like they were natural arbors. That can be a little problem, to be honest. Yeah, I could trophy, but I think I'm waiting for something more relevant to trophy. We're winning the race anyways. Okay, now we're not winning so much. My god. All the lands. We don't have more arbors to convert. So our only target for the fetch is forest. That's our last fetchable. I don't think he's gonna attack. He attacks, actually. Right, we take it. Don't know if it's correct or not. Alright. Oh! It's gonna be pretty good surprise blocker. Maybe we can take down even both. Oh. Let's see. So ideally he goes up to 3-4. And then he falls to the trap. Oh, please cast something. Alright, so probably he has something. So yeah, let's block first. And then see how he reacts. Gonna cast something for sure. Right. So that's gonna be an instant. That will make the Tarmos 3/4. Yes. Okay. Now he moves. All right. So we can either take all the creatures. Oh, actually the best is to take all the creatures. Yeah. So we're gonna do this. The Tamo dies. Because it would be a 2/3 land instant. We take the damage and we trophy the other Tarmogoyf. That sounds good. We can even do it again. So we don't want it. Actually, maybe we do that again later. And we shuffled our Dryads back on the deck, so that's great. 3/1 NewSeiju. Alright, so he knows about 1 Endurance in our hand. And now his dude's at 3/4, but we have another shot on the Endurance and another shot on the Turn the Earth. Yeah, exactly. Our arbors are now alive again. But we are drawing all the lands. I did see. If I remember correctly, these decks play Gravedigger's Cage, so I'm not going to play the second NewSeiju just yet. Let's see what they play. They have almost a full grip here. They play the Endurance. Weird. So we can... What? I'm confused. Sure, we play this. He's gonna lose it. He forces it. Alright. Alright. That's a blocker. And we can gain 2 more life, don't forget. Turn the Earth has flashback. So it's a 2-turn clock. We're gonna sandbag the NewSeiju in case they play something weird. Something that I cannot think about right now. So probably now they need to stay on defense with the Tamo. If that's the case, they are in trouble. Force of negation. Sure. No problem. I think it's obvious. Hopefully no more force of negations. Ooh. Force of will? Ay, fuerza de la voluntad in my face. Spell Pierce. Vale, we want to pay. Please. Spell Pierce, man. So they're dead, right? They could have Stifle. Alright, so if they Stifle this, I just don't attack. Hey, Newton. It's been really good. I'm testing. Let me show you. Oh, wait a moment. We are on a key moment. This could be the Stifle that I'm talking about. Oh, mama, there it is. Okay, so now we just don't attack. So I'm testing basically your list. I ran a league, first league, we ended up in 3-2 on this list with the Golgari Rod Farm in place of the fetch number 7. And it was really good. It came up a fair amount of times for replaying both the Boseiju and for doing double cradle plays. Then now I'm testing the Exam Saint 75, just Caldera instead of the Golgari Rod Farm, because I'm valuing a little more the fact that the Caldera can be an initial mana source, while the Golgari Rod Farm cannot. The list is running pretty smooth, and yeah, I changed my forest. Actually, you know, I'm gonna send you these forests so you can sign them to me, because I know you like the snow covered. So I actually gonna pick these ones up in foil and send them over, so you can start practicing your signature. All right, we don't attack here. We protect the crest. He basically can't attack, so I don't think Caldera is better than Rod Farm now that we have Boseiju. Yeah, the only thing I'm concerned is about if we replace one fetch for the Bounceland, if we replace it with Rod Farm, we are losing a potential initial mana source. And if we replace it with Caldera, acts like a Lotus Petal because it enters the battlefield untapped, then the triggers go on the stack and it dies. So that's the only difference. I don't really think the extra ramping ability matters too much. You will probably plus. Yeah, I was considering it. I mean, I think we are super safe. We have the flashback ability ready here. He's Hellbent. I don't think he has a chance. Oh, so now it comes up that. So, okay, so let's do some maths. We have creature. So there's 3 types: creature, land, instant. Can we take all the creatures? So it's Tamo, Endurance. We can actually take all the creatures. If opponent has submerged, you get blown out. Yeah, you're right. But they were hellbent. So here I'm actually going to attack. He needs to block. He needs to block. I don't know how he can survive this, to be honest. Even if he has bolt. If he blocks here and bolts this, we trade and he's dead. Okay, so he bolts that. That's fine. That puts an extra creature on the graveyard, though. So that's 1, 2, and our own druid. It's still fine. Now he blocks. And now we activate this. Targeting this, and this. Hence, making their Tarmo small. And trading. Nice. Yes, Newton is our champion. Okay. So standard sideboarding, nothing to bring up here. Like Newton, I will send you the clips from the previous league. There was a point where I was playing Cloudpost, no, Eldrazi Cloudpost, and we were able to power through on the same turn thanks to Cradle, Bounce, and replay. And so Bounce Boseiju, so make mana with Cradle, Bounce Boseiju, blow the Snaring Bridge, and be able to attack for lethal. Yeah. Oh, this hand is probably very good. We keep it. Yeah, I don't know what's Julian been doing lately. I don't see him streaming much Elves or any. I think it's worth at least one stream of your attention. Yeah, I don't know though if the correct spot is the 7th fetch because of what I told you that we're missing on one initial mana source. I'm a little bit concerned about that, but I think it's decent enough so that you can try it. It as I mentioned it on the first league, it adds to another level of complexity to the deck because you have a whole new range of plays at your disposal. Okay, so here I think probably want to preserve the fetch for a future black. So I'm going to lead on. So it's probably ramp or heritage, but given that we have an endurance which is pretty high CMC, I'm going to lead on the greens. Plus, if they bolt slash waste slash whatever, we get our reclaimer to be big earlier, so that's okay. Oh, I was going to propose you, Newton. Actually, I would love to see how you brew Yorion Elves, like your take. So I don't know if it could be competitive, but like the fact you mentioned it the other day, and also I was catching your VOD that you mentioned also the glimpseless elves that you threw in a poll on Twitter. By the way, I actually vote wrongly. I vote no, and I meant yes. All right, so they actually target the wrong land here. They target in our... Well, maybe they want to bolt it? No, they don't. Cool. Yeah, I know you don't, but that you're even considering it gives me hope. Oh, Titania. Yeah, I ran Titania with mirror entity version for infinite mana. That was very fun. Okay, let's focus. So I think we play the druid into days. So if they want to day something, no, that's not the line. I still want to keep this as a black source if possible. So I value more the reclaimer. And I really think if they had bolt, they would have bolted the Dryad the previous turn, so we didn't end up with any mana. So I'm going to lead on the reclaimer, or maybe just ramp again. We have to play Abundant Growth. Yeah, that's what I thought. Ethan and I tried a version with Javemayas to fix the mana for the sagas, and it was pretty clunky. We were playing only 3 Javemayas. I can send you the list that we tested. I mean, I tell you, if you want to stream for fun, it's super fun because you can chain sagas against fair decks. You can make constructs basically endlessly. You have 8 activations per game of constructs backed by Cradle Mana, so that's pretty cool. Okay, so here I don't really want to play the Reclaimer as a 1/2 yet, so I think here I'm going to ramp again with Days backup and then throw the Heritage into Days if they want to Days it. Could get forced. Spell Pierce. Sure. So maybe they Days this? No. Okay. Spell Pierce, man. Elves with Brainstorm. I know Julian did it. Probably is somewhere in his YouTube channel. All right. Yeah, we really need to establish our mana strong here. They play a spell period, but they could still be holding days. That's a good pickup too. Yeah, let's give it a chance to draw the Cradle. So I think now I don't want to sandbag it anymore. Or maybe yes. Like if I play Reclaimer, Gleams into nothing, I just leave the fetch uncracked and wait and make it an Arbor. And if we top deck Cradle, we play it pass and we can play Endurance on their turn. Let's try that. See what we draw. This could also prompt a Force. Okay, now that I think about it, I don't want to get my Reclaimer days, so I might as well play that. Oh! Hurt. It's a good draw, but it hurt. Yeah, we could have made the perfect play. That's okay. We still have to fight through Stifles. So let's see how that goes. By the way, what turn did we win game 2? I didn't write it down. 11. Oh my god, 11. Yeah, we have to take it. I don't know if I want to, like, we already have a good mana base. I don't know if I really want to make another Arbor because, first, because we need the black, and second, out of respect for End of Festivities. Alpine Moon. Alpine Moon. Okay, so this is interesting because Alpine Moon, they're probably named Cradle. Does Alpine Moon block our fetch from fetching? Yes, but it turns if they name this, they will turn this into a mana fixer. Okay. So what do you name? They don't know about the Cradle, so maybe they do name the Windswept Heath. It's a good bait. No, they name Cradle, of course. Alright, so Cradle will be our Bayou then, I guess. I think then I want to have at least one basic, no? So that's what... I don't know. Newton, would you fetch here for Forest or for Dryad? Yeah, Birds... Cradle's Paradise. That would be Cradle's Paradise. You'd fetch for Bayou. Interesting. We'll fetch for Bayou even though we have the Cradle that fixes our black for us? I guess, yeah, because if we top deck NewSeiju. Oh, never mind. Guys, we have the Bounceland. We have the Bounceland. I was so completely forgetting. We have the answer in front of our face. Haha. Yeah. So, let me think this through. Float. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. No. Okay, so we need to wait one more turn. Let's not reveal we have the Cradle. Like, we can do it on the same turn. We can do it at insta speed? Yes, we can. Okay, so let's just play the Forest and pass. So we can actually get rid of the Alpine Moon. Yeah, I know, but that's what we're here for. I want to test the power of the Bouncelands, right? That's the aim of the stream. Don't you think it's worth it? Like, we can float it pitch a Reclaimer to the forest, grab the Caldera, bounce the NewSeiju. Yeah, we can't do that. We can't do the Caldera thing if we play the Endurance. You're making a play you don't need. Unlocking the Cradle, I think it's worth it. Don't you think? Okay, now he's forcing my hand. He should have attacked with Heritage. Yeah, he was tapped. Okay. Would I be wanting to bounce? Probably not. Or yes. 2. No, I can't save it. Rot Farm is better. Yeah. I mean, the only way Caldera is better is on the opening or on the opener hand, or when you just play it naturally. I just want to gauge the feel of both cards. So sadly, I cannot save the Endurance, save the Arbor, and play the Endurance at the same time. I could have had, though, if I would have unlocked my Cradle. So I think here I just float the They're gonna move to combat, though. Can I take those 3? Probably not. Yeah, probably I cannot. Oh. Okay, I didn't do that. Never mind. Yeah, I don't want to play the Endurance in 2 days. If they want to force it, so be it. The problem about the fact about pitching if I pitch the Arbor, I wouldn't be able to play the Endurance this turn. And I'm already at a quite low life total. So I prefer it this way, I think. Bog is nice as a pitch target. Okay, so now I can start attacking, I guess. I will send back the Bog. Reclaimer attack. Yeah, I think attack everything, right? If they block the Heritage, we blow up the Delver. I think it's hard to communicate through chat. I think I have some lag. You don't agree with this attack? I'm gonna lead you some moments to respond. After some time, I will not be able to wait because of the time. You don't agree? If he blocks, I blow it. So like I think if I attack with Heritage, I'm promoting him to attack with to block with Delver, and if he so does, we blow it up with Trophy. Is that not correct? Okay, I think we are 1-1. Have some time here. I will let Newton answer. If you want to do that, you blow it up first. Yeah, okay. So I will do it. You are right. As always. Could be getting dazed. Oh my god. Okay, I need to stop looking at chat. I'm What's the okay? So let's say why? What's the downside of attacking with a druid? Why would you hold it back? I could see holding back the reclaimer, but why would you hold back the heritage if you have a removal in hand? That is okay. Oh wow. If they force you lose heritage. I don't think. Do we want to bounce here? So we do. So okay. So we just. All right. I get it. So you keep endurance to block the Delver and just attack the reclaimer. So if they want to trade, they trade unfavorably. Is just correct? Is that correct? I don't think I want to play the bog or the cradle yet, though. Oh, I wanted to do the cute play to bounce. 1, 2, Tarmo. Oh, that's just. Oh my god. Oh my god. that's so bad for our opponent. How many creatures though? 1, 2 creatures. And we can put back the trophy even. I think here we can attack with Druid. He can't afford to not block it. Yep. What? Oh, I didn't see that. It's true. Arbor counted for us as well. 1, 2. That was bad. Do we bog myself now? Yeah, totally do. Yeah, I didn't count the lands. Oh, nice! Oh my god. That was like the old DRC trick with the bog, with the natural bog. Oh my god, that was so good. Oh my god. I was not aware of that. I did that unaware of that play. So they're just dead, right? Could they have like submerged though? Why are you not conceding? I'm nervous here. They could have. This can only mean submerged, right? What? Okay. Okay. I got nervous because Sensei was on the chat. Sorry, guys. So what happened there was Tamo got damage in, and then because we played the bog, it still keeps the damage, and since its toughness went down, it actually killed the Tarmogoyf. I didn't see that line. I'm not that smart. That just came up. Okay. Oh, what turn was that? Sorry for the statistics. What turn was that? Oops. Turn 7. Okay, so that's turn 7. Bit downs, I guess. All right, let's queue for the next game. We are 1-0. Not fully deserved, but still 1-0. So far, what we have taken is if it's not the initial hand, probably Rot Farm is superior at any position. Yeah, it was just lucky, I guess. That was just luck. That bog lined up pretty well for us. So what I was saying, so far the Rot Farm looks more powerful, but maybe it doesn't have to take the slot of the fetch number 7. Maybe if we are running the I agree. Except on the first turn. Like playing Caldera allows you to keep more hands rather than the list with the Rot Farm, because if you have, like, if your only initial mana source is the Caldera, then the Rot Farm, Caldera makes green turn 1, while Rot Farm doesn't. That's what I mean. No, because Caldera is it's like a petal. It's like a Lotus Petal, but maybe. So, don't you think there are certain hands where you will keep it? Like, imagine if your opener is Caldera, Green Sun, Cradle. You would not keep it? Okay, then it's decided. Then the good list is this one with the Rot Farm. I definitely think you should test it. It's been pretty. At least it opens deck even more to more plays. So it's very interesting. All right, so game is ready. On the play again, nice. Opponent name is Bad Luck Bandit. Okay, let's go to the spreadsheet. Have we met? No, have we met? Sorry. I would keep this. It's Billy. I don't know him. So since we want some more lands, I think we want. He won the 3rd Eternal Weekend event. Wow. Okay. 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 So we got an opener with wands, and I think we just. So what to lead on? What to lead on? Like, Birchlord's power is really not that good, but so definitely not leading on Birchlord. It's either Shepherd or Reclaimer. Oh, sure, Newton. If you are back soon, we can take a look at the highlight thing I told you. So you can split your streams into multiple YouTube videos for easier browsing, I guess. So hit me up when you're back if you have some time. Thank you for coming by. Okay. So since we already have the Cradle, I'm going to lead with Shepherd. Oh, Reanimator? Oh, it could be Grexis. It's on the uptick. No, it's Reanimator. Okay, so this is like a pretty good test for the list, because now we are not running ley lines. So we have to play... Oh, it's not. It's Madness. Oh. I think Madness is like a low tier deck, but or lower tier deck. But as it seems, a lot of good players, or people who I think are good players, have been picking it up lately. Okay, let's get rid of those. And I don't think we really want to slow roll our creatures here. I think we want to make a board presence ASAP. Oh, I think Newton left. Let me message him. Okay. So it's madness. Turn the Earth MVP here. We find. Oh, it's Hogaak. It's not madness. It's Hogaak. I hate Hogaak. Yeah, maybe I was too hasty on that bug. Okay, so we basically need our CMC1 creature here, and we win. That's nice. Can draw an extra card too. Dark Depths podcast host. This person, you mean? Thank you for the follow, by the way, Fireblast Fork. Oh, it's true. It's true. Very nice. Should we do it just for fun? I mean, we can't win on the spot. No. Newton will kill me if we lose this one. All right, so this is 1. This makes 3, 4. We wouldn't be able to use it, so... yeah, Newton just told me the name's Billy. I just don't know him. Okay, so let's take the Summon Sick one. Move him. Alright, so that was turn 3, pretty fast. Not what order hoof. Okay, so now we need as much Graveyard Head. This is, historically, it's not a matchup I'm particularly happy to navigate. I need to consult how Newton usually sideboards in this matchup. Give me a moment. I want to check what's his recommendations for this sideboard. Give me a second, guys. So according to Newton in this matchup, Graveyard Hogaak. So he takes out the Grest, 2 each of the BFF, and the Icon. Oof, that's a lot to take off. Grest and the Icon. I'm probably brings in all the endurances. Return to Earth. Oh, the Force of... It's true, the Force of Vigors for the altar. Right. Makes full sense. Yeah. And probably that's about it. That's 60, right? Yeah, that's perfect. Go ahead. Oh, Caracas. Yeah, I'm not... Sorry, guys. I'm not used to play Caracas. To be honest, I hate the card. I'm playing it. I'm trying to get a feel of it because Newton thinks it's really good right now. I just don't. I don't feel comfortable playing with Caracas. I don't. Like, it's been a bummer for me for a long time. I never get to hit those Mirror Ledges with Caracas, so I don't particularly like it. Okay, let's just play this game, and if we lose, I will fix the sideboard. Yeah. I makes absolute sense. Thoughtseize. Wow. Where we were. I think we let it resolve, and he will take the Force of Vigor. I think. Well, he would take the Force if he has like the altar kill. He takes the one. Wow, that's mad respect for Once Upon a Time, right? I mean, our hand doesn't have much gas. Oh, not what I would like to see. Trophy better than Fob in this exact matchup. How come? What do you mean? Yeah, you said maybe I should have bring in the trophies. Yeah, you're right. You're probably right. What did we cut? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. And we brought in 3 Endurances, 2 Fobs, and Return the Earth. Well, we have pretty much... We have a lot of things. And they play Altar in face of Boseiju and Force? Alright. Alright. I think we still have 1 turn. I'm going to take the risk here. I mean, it's not... Okay, now it's a risk, yeah, because we played all our green cards. And I missed the damage because I spammed the 1. Yeah, I know. I just don't give it enough credit right now because A, they don't have enough cards to make a gag, and B, they didn't have a creature prior to the altar, so I don't think they can combo us this turn. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, they should have a Stitcher or a Satyr and hit an amazing looting. Let's see. Like, they should hit... it's possible, no doubt. Okay, they hit a Gravecrawler and a Bridge. Bridge is a little bit annoying, but not so much. Can take care of Bridge, though, next turn. Okay, so they mill 2 more. Blank. That's cool. And we're gonna get rid of the Gravecrawlers. So if they have a Hogaak... Oh, no. I'm already regretting. Yeah. Panned by me. Oh, they don't have enough? Why are they going back? Oh, they want to mill further. Yeah, that's completely on me. I think I fucked up. Yeah, now they have more than enough, right? So they have to have the gag in hand. They do. Okay, so now we're dead to mill, right? So I just fucked it with all the answers. Oh, you don't keep going? Why are they not keep... Why they don't keep going? I don't understand. Yeah, I know, but I can't cast Boseiju right now, guys. Come on, you see my mana. Why they don't keep Why they don't keep going here? I don't understand. Don't they have just the win? So they kill Gag with Altar. That means mill 8. I don't understand what they're passing their turn. Can anybody explain me, please? I'm a little bit confused. Nobody? So I think I didn't play the Boseiju because I want them to go through the altar line. And I think that's why they stopped, because they think we had green card. So I actually want them to put the Hogaak on the graveyard. They also missed land drop. So they probably don't have a land to bring back the Bloodcast. He doesn't have 5 cards. No, I know he doesn't have, but he could have. I mean, okay, so why did he pass the turn if he could have sacrificed Hogaak, mill himself for 8, and keep going? With the bridge and everything. Why didn't he do that? I don't understand that. As I said, I don't have full understanding of the matchup. I'm just asking you guys because I'm not an expert here. I remember it was super popular on the GP, and it was hard for me to find the exact moment when to activate Reclaimer. So basically here, the moment if he tries to go through, okay, he stopped the land, kick W. All right. So he's milling. What I want him to mill is the Hogaak. But maybe, yeah, probably we just lost the game here. Is there another broadcast? No, it's the same one. It's gonna come back. So what I want is him to put the Hogaak through the altar, right? So I can kill the altar, and I have two effects to kill it. So if he kills something else in response, I can do it again. Like I can double target it. But I think we're losing this because I fucked up. Like just by playing the Bojuka bug, I would have prevented all of this nonsense. Yeah, that's a punt. I will write it down. So game 2, take care the graveyard. So he's making us fire the force. So we'll do it. Then Boseju cannot be discarded. So now he might want to activate in response to the force. Let's see how he navigates that. All he has is on the board right now. Oh, he let it resolve. Yeah, I guess he has more than enough power on board. So our only outs now are... Well, we don't have Caracas, so that's pretty... that's a bummer. We could get through with a top deck Creative, though. That's something. Those zombies don't block anyways. Come on, top deck hoof. Not a hoof. It's not a hoof, but it's pretty good. The problem of Hogaak is that it tramples. Yeah, I think we can go next game. That's a bummer how I throw it. I'm sorry. I think he also didn't play it totally traditional, or I don't know. Okay, so you said, guys, that you think the trophy is good enough here. Maybe better than 4. So what we got? Maybe we got the Shepherds. Shepherds are like that in this matchup. All right. I can see keeping the hand, yeah. So we have an answer to Altar. We have a shoot at the graveyard. That's pretty good. So what we really need is so they don't go crazy turn 1. Basically, oh my god. Sure. Alright. Yeah. Nobody plays Thoughtseize nowadays. I was kind of forgetting the feeling of Thoughtseize here. Anyways, yeah, so this cannot be an Arbor because we have the second one. Arbor can be the perfect pitch. So I'll grab Bayou. These. Yep. Wow. Sure. So he's gonna take the Endurance. That's fine. So here, the turn the earth would be incredibly powerful, right? Okay, so this is the triple Thoughtseize hand. What the hell? You know, guys, one time I was triple Thoughtseize by my opponent. They turn 1. So they turn 1. They turn 1 the ritual and then played and then just played Thoughtseize. Hey Miracoli, welcome to the stream. This is the second league we play today. As you can see, we are 1-0. And the first league we played, we ended up 3-2. A little bit of a bummer, but I think it will be a good video to watch. We are testing the Bouncelands. So for the first league, we tested this 75 with the Golgari Road Farm, and now I'm testing the same, but instead of the Road Farm, the Caldera. Newton already said in the Discord that he thinks the Road Farm is superior, but the only reason for me to test Caldera is I think it lets us keep more opening hands. Newton he came by the stream earlier, and he said he doesn't think he would keep a hand with Caldera. But I think it adds to the consistency of the deck, so I might as well try it. Okay, he plays an altar, so I think we need to force it. Alright, so we get to untap and hardcast the force. That's pretty neat. He doesn't know about the force though. So that's great. 3 cards in hand. Alright, so I think we will respond to... Whoa. Oh, they played Riot. Oh, they played Riot. Oh, man, I forgot they played Riot. That's a bummer. Well, they're sitting... We have 3 mana yet. So, right. So we will respond to them casting the creature by removing the altar here. I think the Bouncelands are worth testing. It's just they are make the deck more difficult to play. Sure. Here will. Wow, that's a good hit. That's a freaking good hit. Good news is if he passes the turn, we're gonna blow up. Oh, he has the Hogaak. Okay, guys, we just lost. Again. It's crazy how consistent this deck is of going off. Like, I don't think we have a chance at any point. Oh, and I forgot to take the Caracas, guys. You didn't tell me. I completely forgot about the Caracas. Oh. Oh. All right. Oh, man. That's not good. At least not good enough. So probably we need to blow up that right now. And we're still in mortal danger of dying. They are at 10 life though. Can we have a top deck natural order? That would be great. Top deck natural order. Please, deck. That's fine. Top deck, please. Hiya! Oh, can hit for 3. So, right, let me... So how much damage are they putting in next turn? They're putting in 3, 4, 12, 14. We need to block 7. We're like super dead, right? Like we could play the Endurance, target ourselves, shuffle the Dryad in the deck, go get the Dryad, and that way we would have 7 blocking power, 8 blocking power. Well, that would get rid of the Hogaak. And we would be taking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 damage. But after fetching would be dead. Okay, let me go through that again. Okay, so if we fetch, we go to 6, and they have exactly 6 attacking power apart from Hogaak. Yeah, we're dead for 1 point of damage, I think. Like blocking the Hogaak, if we're not killing it, it makes 0 sense. And it tramples, so it hits all our creatures. No, it's GG. It's GG. Oh, Hogaak. Hogaak, my old friend. Alright. Put the last deck list on screen. Yeah, not much to say, really. I know I don't know to navigate that matchup correctly. So I knew it before the match started. Alright. Round 3 is ready. We are 1-1. We're playing against Unrealistic. This is a keep, I believe. We could use one more land, but better if it was a Cradle. I think I will Thectin. Third Elf is nice. Right. Ancient Tomb. Defense Grid. Alright, so this is the Epic Gamble. Yeah. Yeah, one of our worst matchups, to be honest. They relay for 5. Found BG, the ferry, wow. 1 hour 4 city, alright. What can we blow out that it blows them out? Not much, I think. I think our best bet is to try to glimpse. Which we can't do. My god. It's pretty bad. I think the best thing we can do here is just play our dudes, and so if this top deck's a green sun or a noof, we're in the game. But it doesn't. What would be the prime target here to kill with the NewSeiju? Maybe the LED? So yeah, you don't have that much mana out of the LED. They have battle. They can't even play everything, right? Alright. So there's hope. Let's but they can look for the volcanic. Oh, so let me do it on their turn. So they have to. So if they want to take the mana, can I do it on their draw step? I think I can. So let them draw a card. Card drawn. And now we fire this here. I think that is correct. If they want to take the mana, they lose a card. Probably not relevant, but I think that's the best play we can make. Right. So they can play now the full relay. Let's see. Let's yield so they can enjoy the combo turn. As an elf player, I can see the pleasure in doing that. So let's not deny our opponent for having a good time. That's a lot of mana. So if we do untap, we'll have a bunch of card draws. Card to be drawn. Yeah, they are choked on mana, I think. So I think they have to play Birji, then pedal Chrome, not imprint anything. So that's 5 minus 3, 2. Pedal Chrome Mox. They will still have Mox, and they could play Teferi Bounce something. No, not sure though. Also, they're not allowed to play Teferi for some reason. All right, I missed that. Okay, Relay is a weird card. So why is Teferi over here? Oh, it got to the graveyard. I see. So how do you get the grape shit? I'm confused, guys. Oh, they find it off the top with the horn. Oh, that's how. Okay, so they're gonna wipe our board. Kick W. 3 storm. They need 4 storm and they clear board. Actually, they don't because they can. So they have to choose if they go wipe the board or empty the warrants. But I guess an empty for 4 it's It's weak, no? What? Where's the red mana? Did they fuck up? Can't Teferi be played this turn? No. Did they misclick the mana with Mana from Falls? I thought they would wanna... I thought they were going to grape shot our board. It's weird. Oh, so they can get the red of the petal. So I'm confused. Petal. Yeah, I'm confused. I don't know where the cards are coming from at this point. Yeah, I guess they have... Okay, so I guess they have all the graveyard available, right? I'm confused. Definitely. It's a complex deck to pilot. They played the fairy. They still have 2 mana. No. How are they gonna make the mana they need to grape shot us? Oh, they go for the kill. Oh my god. So they are actually going for the kill. Or are they going to relay again? Maybe. No, the grape shot. Okay, so they're grape shot in our face here. So they did wipe us. Do they still have mana to tendrils or empty? They don't. Oh my god. Okay, so we get to live another day. That's pretty cool, I guess. Okay, so we do that because we want to power up the cradle. That was pretty crazy. I thought they were gonna do everything. Gamble. All right. So what? Oh, they can gamble for like a wish. Echo. All right. Echo of Eons. Yeah, so they give us new cards. Whoa. Stop right there. 2 Boseijus, it's a lot of Boseijus. Actually, we were dealt another Grist. That's nice. Horn. Find Relay, Mana, Birgi. Alright. So Birgi it is. LED. I guess that's a ton of mana, right? Playing this deck has to be a lot of fun. But at some point I get lost with so many triggers and stuff going on. So basically, if I'm not mistaken, what they are exiling. Oh, thank you for the follow, Morgan Carver. Welcome to the stream. We are on the second league today. We are testing the Bouncelands on the Reclaimer Shell of Elves. Today we are playing... No, it's not new. You can... the name of this deck is the Epic Gamble. Or it's the old Ruby Storm, but it's been like perfected. It has an extra twist. You can look it up. If you want to see more content about this, you can Google for Tony Scaponi. Actually, he is pretty high on the ladder. So if you see on the MTGO ladder, should be on the very top. Here it is. 7 trophies. 7 trophies. Yeah, I don't personally like it, but it's I like that it destroys Force of Will decks, right? And because it doesn't play offhand, it's pretty resilient to this card too. Because what this deck does, basically better than other Storm decks, what it does is they play Defense Grid, and they play Galvanic Relay. I don't know if you are familiar with that card. I was not. So it's a common card from Modern Horizons 2, and what it does is basically you set up the kill for the next turn, so you generate a lot of Storm, and for each Storm generated, you exile a card from the top of your library, and you get to play the next turn. So it's like an ad nauseam for the next turn for every Storm count you had on that turn. I don't know if I said it correctly, more or less. So that means you cannot be discarded. And then its draw engine, it's basically Birgi on the horn side, and then eco too. So it has a few ways to refill the hand during the combo turns. Like you can see right now how crazy he's going off, right? It's pretty crazy. At this point, I'm F6ing, guys. I don't understand what's going on right now. His head has to be right now like booming from all these cards he's playing. As I said, he has a few cards in hands. Eruth. Oh my god! So it's another angle of complexity even. I mean, if we untap, he's on trouble. I don't think we untap, though. Hablo en inglés, tío, que en castellano no te ve ni Cristo. ¿Qué pasa, Junce? Estoy jugando contra el mazo este del Tony Scaponi, que es el Ruby Storm. Es el Ruby Storm que, bueno, que te hace un hijastro, vamos. Lo deberías de mirar, está bastante guapo. Okay, so he's actually going for the kill with Grapeshot. GG's. Cannot say anything else. I mean, he took 10 minutes, but it's GG's. Yeah, it's got I don't know. This must be like a brew from the original The Epic Gamble. So the actual name is The Epic Gamble. The Epic Gamble. You can look it up. All right, so we are 1 and 2. Oh, never mind. This is the first game? Oh, it's the first game. I thought we already lost. It took 10 minutes to kill us. Oh my god. Never mind. We still have game to play. All right, so we play. We bring in the Thoughtseizes. We bring in the Force of Beggars. We bring in the trophies. Shepherds are just bad. Bog is just bad. Duran's just bad. Grist is just bad. And basically the draw engine is too slow, I think. I think bringing Caracas to bounce Eruth is too narrow, so I'm not going to bring it. In Glimpse we trust, I guess. Alright, this hand, what's this hand? That's a mulligan. Oh, Caldera. Caldera. I think we keep. Bottom Caldera. And I don't think we are allowed to play the Crimson. We have to keep a pitch. If we can survive to turn 3 and we can get a Collector Roof, maybe we have a chance. Just maybe. They pay to play it untapped. Okay, turn off auto yields. Okay, so we have to find Guys, we have to find the exact moment when we have to fire the... Oh, gamble. Gamble for? LED to the ground. Nice. Nice. LED hitting the bin. Probably that's not what he wanted. Natural order. That's pretty bad. Okay, so again, I think we play fetch pass, and if we untap, we can produce a collector roof. All right. So 2 mana available. Ancient Tomb. Okay, slow. He tries another gamble. All right. What's gonna be this time? Echoing Truth to the bin. Oh my god. Nice. We're doing it, guys. Oh. Oh. Oof. What do we name here with Archon? Card mana morphos. Card. Like everything is sorcery except the bouncers. What do we name here? So guys, here we can make an Archon, right? So how does he make mana? He makes mana with Birgi and with artifacts. Sí, tengo el Arconte, Junce. ¿Qué saco, tío? No sé sacar es que no sé qué sacar. No sé qué sacar, porque él el mana lo saca... Sorry for Spanish, guys. There's a friend of mine watching the stream. El mana lo suele sacar todo con artefactos o con la Birgi. Y... También puedo jugar un Collector Roof con el Green Sun. O sea, puedo jugar un Collector Roof para chaparle los manas, que eso es medio, porque se ha buscado un Bouncer aquí, o sea que debe tener en el mazo. O también puedo jugar a un Arconte. No sé, un Arconte que puedo nombrar instantáneo, Sorcery, Artefacto, lo que quiera. O Planeswalker también. Guys, what would you name? Yeah, but I have... Remember that I have a Force of Vigor at hand. Sorcery, you can lose to Horn. Artifact, you could lose to Echo. It buys time for Oof. But if we name Sorcery, we cannot get Oof, my friend. Because Green Sun is Sorcery. I mean, we could name Artifact, so they cannot play Artifacts. You saw game 1 that most of the mana was Artifact based. So we could Oof first. I don't know what to do, guys. I don't know what to do. I'm afraid that if I name something that's not instant, he will bounce my Archon. That is true. Actually, that's a decent line. Yeah, totally. Let's go. So we're gonna do this on Sorcery and then kill the Petal on their upkeep. Yeah, they cannot bounce now, right? I mean, they could. They could. What to name? Help me, guys. Help me. I don't know what to name. It's really hard. Oh. Podrías petar y luego nombrar artefacto. No puedo hacer eso porque el Force of Vigor en mi turno lo tengo que pagar, Junce. No puedo hacerlo. Yeah, I mean, if I get an oof and I untap, I just kill him. Lo peto de hardcast, Junce. ¿Dices eso? Le chapo el pétalo. No es mejor sacar un UF, pero para eso saco un UF, ¿no? Saco un UF que no puede sacar mana del pétalo. Con el Green Sun. O sea... Vale. Okay, so my friend here, Junceda, plays Storm 2. He says, oof. I'm going to listen to his advice. Yeah. Uy. What's going on? Oh, he was... Okay. Alright. Hoo-ha. I hit him for one. Go. Man, I love this forest. Okay. Okay, so maybe in their upkeep... Yeah, I guess it's not much... doesn't make a lot of sense to blow the artifact if they are shut down. So I will only blow... I will only activate the Force of Vigor if they kill my oof. That makes sense. Gamble. Yeah, he's definitely going for the bounce spell, right? I mean, it's pretty obvious. He already put this into the graveyard. So he puts a Shatter Skull. Oh man, that's what he looked for. He wants to kill the Collector, but he's just dead. Okay, I think we got him. We got him good. It's uber lethal. Como me gusta este bosque, loco. Yay, we stole the game. Collector of pretty strong. They don't run Force of Will or whatever, right? So the hand was 3 gambles. What the fuck? Triple gamble hand. Alright. He's doing math. But the math is you're dead. I mean, he could run a bounce. He could bounce something. If he hasn't conceded, maybe he has something up his sleeve. Oi. Wait. 3 mana? Oh, it's gonna be a bounce. It's gonna be a bounce. No. Hostia puta, okay. Alright. So we hit for 9. But he still has to deal with the oof. So basically he used the Echo in Truth, so he didn't die. And if he activates the Tomb again, he goes down to 1. So basically he cannot activate Tomb and City at the same time. He only has 1 red mana available at the moment. Down to 1? What? It's gonna die? Let's go. Nice. Alright, that was turn 4? That's turn 4, yeah. Pretty neat. Okay, I think we keep the same sideboarding options. That was crazy. Yeah. That was crazy game. I'm sorry guys, I don't think we can repeat that same thing again. That was super good. Oh man, this hand is God tier. This hand is god tier. Oh man, we keep. So basically, if he doesn't go off on turn... Well, this is going to be hard to beat. We have a Force, we have NewSeiju, and we have... Remember that we have Caldera, so we can bounce NewSeiju once we deploy Cradle, and we can replay the NewSeiju later. This can be very cool. I'm excited to play this one out. See how it goes. All right. City into right. Oh, he's going off turn 1. This looks like a relay. Super early relay. Mox Opal. Okay, turn off auto jills. Oof. Birgi. Tendrils, nice. Teferi, nice. Mox Opal, nice. Galvanic Relay, that's so good. He literally cannot play anything. So now we blow up these two. And he's fucked, right? And then turn 2 in case he recovers. Oh, no, the Once Upon a Time. Okay, so we have to play the NewSeiju and have to play Reclaim. Okay. It's pretty close. So now he can play the Mox Opal, but he doesn't have Metalcraft. So no mana, has to pass a turn. Nice, let's go. Pretty nice. We can play this, can play that. Can play this. And next turn we will be able to bounce the NewSeiju back to hand. So good. So good. Let's go. Let's go! Force of Vigor, man. Force of Vigor. Let's go. I was not expecting to win this game. Not gonna lie. It's a terrible matchup for us. A terrible matchup for Elves. One of the worst. One of the worst. Very nice. Alright, so we are 2-1. We need to win one more and we are on the value territory. Let me make the entry on the spreadsheet. Oops. Opponent's name. A ver, opponent name is... This man. Oh no. My spider sense, aka my spreadsheet, is telling me this player plays Pox. Okay guys, prepare to grind. Prepare to grind. Oh no, it's ninjas. Alright, so it's ninjas. Is it? I don't think Box plays fetches. Okay, anyways, it's a Once Upon a Time hand, so let me write it down. Alright, so what we want to see here is... Ninja's matchup is tricky. That's what I will say. I say it's tricky. It's not... I am not particularly comfortable playing that matchup. They have a lot of disruption, a lot of card advantage. Some versions play back to basics. They have these crazy openers with ornithopters and the robot the robot making artifacts. I don't remember the name. Foundry? No, I don't remember the name. Well, they have Plague Engineer too, but I'm used to play around Plague Engineer. It's not a problem. Retrofitter, yeah, Retrofitter. That card is. I have so much I always miss one mode. Yeah, so it's ninjas. Yeah, Ornithopter turn 1 with blue black. It's usually ninjas. It's good we picked up Grist, I think. And they just replay the Ornithopter. Yeah, this combo is just OP. OP. So we're gonna try to outvalue them. This could get forced. Is it? Are you forcing this? Yes, you are. Pitching Brainstorm, wow. I will play the Bog then. We're gonna be attacking, so that's fine. Good news is next turn we're gonna play a ton of elves. Yeah, makes sense. Plus, they know we have Grist. Double Ornithopter. White as well? Is Esper Ninjas? Oh my god, not that one. Oh no. No. Oh my god. Well, the hand is basically nothing. The hand's basically nothing. I think here I like drawing cards. As I said, outgrinding them a little bit. Grist here will not accomplish too much. So I think we need to... I don't know. Like, I really want to make 3 elves, right? To unlock our mana. Yeah, it looked like they really had an empty hand here. They're just refilling with the ninja. Please no Retrofitter. Okay, there it is. I think they play 4 off. Like, this card in paper is extremely hard to get and extremely expensive because it only was printed on Commander. Alright, so let's make some elves. What? Am I getting forced? Force of Negation? Containment Priest? I'm getting prismatically ended. Oh my god. I guess that's fine. That's a heads-up play by our opponent, by the way. I think now I do want to make the crest. Alright, so... No, actually making the grist makes 0 sense. Yeah, makes 0 sense. Because it's gonna instantly die. Yeah, I think we just double Natural Order next turn. And it's just impossible that they counter both Natural Orders. We take everything, we will not block anything. What do you mean, not instantly? Like, oops, wait. Vale. That's a little better. So, what I mean here is it's super hard that they find 2 layers of protection, right? For a Natural Order. And we can make Bayou Bog. So listen, we can make Bayou Bog Forest, make it Grist, plus the Grist. That gives us 4 mana of the Cradle. We can float another 4 mana with the other Cradle and have two attempts on Natural Order. I don't need to block. That's fine. So if they counter the first one, okay, so that's Yuriko that gives us damage. That's fine. I hope they don't get an Emrakul on top. Okay. We could die to the activation. We could. So they're drawing 2 cards and they're hitting 2 Yuriko triggers. LOL! What did they hit us with? They hit our face with a Murktide. LOL. Okay, was not expecting that one. Yeah, as I said, ninjas, man, it's pretty sketchy to play. Plus, I think it's a deck you don't usually play against, so you have limited practice. Okay, so the consensus here is because they are a Plague Engineer black deck, we want to have Progenitors. They are heavy on artifacts, so I guess Force of Vigor it's nice. And I usually like Thoughtseize in them. So here the plan is win through Progenitors, basically. Bog is not good. And Heritage Druid is super suboptimal. I want to keep one in case I want to natural order for something. And then the other 2 cards, 1 Visio, 1 Symbiote probably. This is probably too slow. I prefer this card on this matchup. Yeah, it's pretty sketchy. The matchup is they attack from a lot of angles, and I was not expecting to get hit that spot. This is a good keep, I think. Oh man, I love this forest. I just love it. Anyways, turn 1 ramp. So Collector of here stops their artifact shenanigans. Our hand really does nothing against the ninja plan. We need to find dudes fast. Like really fast. There's that guy. We could blow it up, actually. Is it crazy to blow it up? Maybe it is. And this could get forced. Nope. Alright, so what do they do? Play land attack. Do we blow it? Chat, what do you think? Do we blow the Thopter? So if they have multiple Thopters, they would already played it. Chat, do we blow it? I guess the ideal scenario would be they have 2 Thopters or Thopter plus Foundry. Yeah, I think I need to do it. Yeah. I mean, the double glimpse is pretty dead, I guess, so. This could get forced. They might fight over this. Like, it's pretty sad. We are 2 for 1 in ourselves to kill a CMC 0 card. It's pretty sad. But if they don't get to connect, they lose a lot of value. Like a lot of value. What's that? Okay, so this is screaming. This play is screaming for retrofitter, right? All right, rewarded. Yeah, better do it this way. Come on, 1-drop. Not a 1-drop. So I think I like keeping the Boseiju in hand just in case, because the fact that they fire the prismatic on the Oof tells me they have retrofitter. Yeah, Hoof on the top. Not ideal. Definitely not ideal. Plague Engineer, so they probably want to name Dryad, which is fine. That's probably the worst name. And it helps grow our Reclaimer too, so I'm not even mad. Yeah, I'm not even mad. Not a chance. So they didn't play joder. Retrofitter, so I'm going to play I think I play the NewSeiju next turn when I have 2 mana up. So I can rotate for a Cradle and start to make mana. It's not looking good for us, not gonna lie. It's looking very grim. Anyways, we didn't aim to win with the Craterhoof. Our aim was to win with what? Lol, that's a 200 IQ play. And they kill the Reclaimer, which is the only elf that's gonna survive. Yeah, we're super dead. We are super dead here. Ooh. Yeah, so basically we lost our board. Now they're gonna play the Plague Engineer. That's 200 IQ, man. That's so good. Wow. Yeah, that's great. That's a great play. Yeah, now they name Elf and we are effed. Now they name Elf and we are effed. Exactly, and they keep drawing cards. Should we have blocked the Engineer? The best draw would be Reclaimer, yeah? Reclaimer into Natural Order. Like anything that survives. So basically anything that survives the -1/-1. So turns on the Cradle. But at this point, we lost both our Arbors, so all the fetches are dead. Natural Order from the top still doesn't make it because we can't play the Druid, and they keep drawing cards. I think we lost it. I think we lost our window, basically. Oof. And they set up the top, so probably this is going to be a big Murtide coming. That's a big clock, man. Guys, should we play a league with ninjas? Alright, let's see. How big is the hit? Pam! Prismatic Ending. The second one? Pam! No? Nothing? Tundra. Oh. No Murktide this time. And then they just replay the Plague on whatever. So that's a very good combination, right? Because you never want to block the Plague because it's got Death Touch. So whatever's left on board after the Plague resolves, you don't want to block because you really don't want to die to it, right? And we draw the Progenitors. Okay, GG's. I don't want to play this anymore because we are on stream. If I was playing alone on a league, I would play it out. But that's too boring for you guys, I guess. Okay, so let's go for the final game of the league. For the value. We are 2-2. We need to get this win to get our value. Play Yuriko yourself. Oh, I remember this, Nick. Where is it? Shuffled the drummer? I've played against him. I've played against him during this past week. I just don't remember. This person plays Ant. Well, we're not going to metagame him. I don't have it on my spreadsheet, so it's the standard keepable hand. I'm going to keep it. I'm in love with this forest, man. It's a medium hand. Very medium. Yeah, it could be Ant. Yeah, this. Yeah, could definitely be Ant. Let me check. Let me check my spreadsheet because I cannot remember, but the nickname is a little bit iffy to type. So it's possible that I type it wrongly. Wait. So. No, I don't have it on my recent matches. It's weird. Anyways, we actually untapped. Wow. So let's set up for a glimpse turn, I guess. Nope. You are an ant player. It's okay. I have this guy that he was earlier in the chat, Junce. He's a friend of mine too, from here, from Madrid, and he's just gotten back to Legacy, and he's extremely good ant player. I wouldn't be surprised if you see him around and making top 8 on a challenge or something. He plays really tight. Yeah, there are a lot of good Storm players in Madrid. I think if you are an Ant player, you probably know Togores, Sharkcaster Mage. He's been lately on Green White Depths, but deep in his heart, he's a Storm player. Okay, so I think we're gonna give our opponent the F6 because we are good and nice human beings. So he can kill himself with a Nauseam. Come on, opponent. Or Nauseam yourself to death. Come on, bro. We're giving you the F6. Okay, so he's gonna chain some Infernals. Is the Bast in Flame skill? Alright. Junce, estamos junto a tu deck. So probably he's gonna chain some Infernals. So that he can chain two Infernal Tutors, and then he goes on Nauseam. But it's not lethal. It's not lethal. Oh my god, he just fucked it. He has to get a Nauseam. He has to get the Nauseam, right? Yeah. We will see. It's not a deterministic kill. No al pif, va a la Nauseam, tío. Alright, is that enough? LED. Yeah, he can Infernal, Horde Priority, Crack. Even Dureses. Alright, that's enough. I will let him do it. So he can have fun. I will let him go through it. Because I'm a good guy. I let him go through it. Yay, 26. Right. That's enough. That's enough. All right. So we lost game 1. Okay. I guess we sideboard pretty similarly to the Epic Gamble. Just this time, I think we keep the endurances. Forces are fine. Thoughtseize are fine. Run of Owl is not fine. Grist is awkward. Draw engine. Shepherd probably. Shepherd represents a clock, so. And let's get out 3 and 3. So we keep a lot of. Okay, so we keep. We keep double force, collector roof, full pack of this card. Probably that's enough. Hey Jokel, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. I'm taking the endurances just in case he goes for the P line. We can remove his graveyard, right? Ant stream. No, it's not an ant stream. What the hell? Now that I'm thinking, I think I want to swap one endurance for Turn the Earth. Turn the Earth gives us more shots, right? What do you think, guys? Reclaimer also takes care of the graveyard. Our creature count is pretty low. Yeah, I'm going to trim one glimpse and bring in the endurance 4. That seems about right. Let's go. All right, so we are on the play. On the play with an, oh my god, with a mulligan. Mulligan, yeah. Oh, no black. Can we keep this though? So this is turn 1 ramp. No, we can't keep this. Now this is good. This I want to keep. Okay, we need to put 2 cards down. It's going to be Heritage and Order probably. So we have turn 1 play. And then depending on what line they go, we have a pitch. How you expect me to sideboard, or what were you thinking? That's interesting. That's interesting talk actually. So I brought in all my discard package, and I sided out the grind, the draw engine, because I don't think I have enough time to draw cards. I take out 1 glimpse because my creature count is already going super low, so my glimpse chains are less effective. All right. That's actually a good draw. We want to make a clock here, so their Nauseam goes less effective. Wish Claw. I think we blow it right away. Yeah. Land? No land. Yeah, I can bounce a Reclaimer if need be, but I would like to find some lands here. Okay, that makes it, probably. Well, can I do it the other way around? 2, 3, 4. No, I can't. All right. So I guess I will only attack with the symbiote here. So we hold mana for... We hold the mana for endurance. Okay. What's he doing? Oh, ho, ho. Sure. So we're gonna do our thing now. Wow, he's losing it. Yeah. Okay. So we dodge a bullet right there. And we have a pitch card. I love Ant, man. I love the playstyle of Ant. I have to admit, it's the honorable way of playing Magic. Oh man, that's a bitter. That's a good card to find. Again, we can bounce the Heritage if need be. Yeah, that's pretty rude. That's pretty rude. Not gonna lie. That's a big 8 beer. So now probably he needs to dig for a bounce effect. But he already used one of decay. A little premature. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you mean he should have targeted the youth, right? Okay, wait. What's happening? Oh, my friend Ethan. Bro, look at this. The list, man. With the Bouncelands. We're playing Legacy Amulet Titan. Almost. Nah, it's a joke. But it's fun to play the Bounceland, dude. Yeah. Yeah, give me a second. Oh, you got it. Sorry. Okay, so he's... Ooh, that ritual. Cabal ritual. Okay, so we might be forced to... Wow, he goes ad nauseam on this life total. Okay, I guess if he goes for beef. Okay. Brainstorm. Tutor. Brainstorm. Thoughtseize. Wishglow. Thoughtseize. Ooh. Petal. Let's go. Let's go. I'm sorry, Langlands. Sorry, man. You bring me luck. We won. Let's go for the value, guys. If we win, I play another league. If we lose, we go to bed. Yeah. Or bouncer. Probably he's playing some amount of vapor of bounce effect, like a chain of vapor or something. Well, now he's on the play, so it should be pretty different. All right. Ooh, Key Perino. It's Friday. Okay, let me put it. No! Oh, that's it. Oh. Mama. I think we let him take the Thoughtseize here. I don't think he will be that smart to take the ones. But maybe he is. Let's see. By the way, guys, you can request me songs if you want. If any song is on Spotify, you can send me and I will type the title. Like this hand at the moment does nothing. We can't even get to 3 mana. I think I would take the one. I don't know. Like, I think it depends on the texture of his hand, right? Because he knows my hand, so he knows my plan is. Yeah, exactly. So my hand is pretty. I don't have gas. Okay, that's some gas. Okay, so let's lead with this. Cradle is good because we can evoke next turn for a surprise. Okay, so if I take... Okay, let me do the math. So if I take Cradle, we play Baidu Green Sun. Baidu Dryad makes... Yeah, we can natural order next. Ooh, mama. Look at this play, guys. Look at this play. If he doesn't win, I think we win next turn. I think we can use Endurance to make mana with Cradle. Get an Archon on instant, and that's game. No, you miss a U at the end, Ethan. And you miss this letter too. Man, do you want to join me for the next stream, for the next league? Ethan, do you want to join for the next league, or you're busy? You're busy. Let's go. Okay, so I need to take something to make a little break, and then I call you, and we bounce some NewSeijus together. No. Okay, so he's gonna get the natural order. I'm sorry, guys. You're not gonna see the super sick endurance pitching glimpse for mana play. Take W. Just getting the order. There's no way he gets the endurance right. Wait a minute. I mean, it's a no-brainer, right? Yeah, it is. Okay, now we need another order from the top. Come on, guys. Send me your energy. Another order from the top. Let's go! Let's go! Vamos, loco! Let's go! Vamos, tú. Man, it's for the stream. I mean, how many times have you seen? How many times have you seen this? Tell me this is not cool, please. Tell me this is not the coolest thing you have ever seen. Oh, mama. Okay. I mean, we can die to we can die to a bunch of artifacts and natural tendrils, right? It's possible. It's just highly unlikely. Opponent just now is recovering from the mini heart attack. Let's go. What sorcery, bro? You name instant. All the mana accelerants from End are instants. Plus, you cover up for the bouncers. Oh, dress down is true. Dress down. No me jodas. No. Trophy. Ah, no. Uf. No. What? F in the chat, guys. F in the chat. F en el chat todos ahora mismo. Joder, tío. So I floated the mana and I misclicked. Oh my god. I mean, I guess I deserve it. So he's yeah. So he's probably gonna get dressed down and combo me in that turn. Is that what's gonna happen? Hostia, temazo, eh. You don't get these adrenaline rushes when Newton is streaming, guys, because he doesn't make these mistakes. I'm sorry. Joder, tío, qué cagada. That was a big punt. So he's gonna look for what? Petal? Yeah. But what? Needed to hit a land. GG. I miss. Oh my god, he's mad. The Maderinos. Well, we got the value. So that was turn. What turn was that? I'm streaming. Can say hi. I misclicked on the NewSeiju. And no was top deck. So very lucky. Well, he had look at that man. That hand is stacked, man. That hand is stacked. So basically, if he got rid of the, oh man, he had all the mana from the Rain of Filth to combo this turn. I guess it would be a very risky ad nauseam anyways, right? Because he's all down to 10. But anyways, GG's, man. I love Ant. I like Ant. I don't like the... Yeah, that card is amazing. That card is like something else. So it's like an extra ritual effect, right? It's all good. Until end of turn, you control games. It's pretty good, yeah. Okay, so let me input this on the spreadsheet. That was turn 4. I would say Archon. Did we once upon a time? Yes, we did. Okay, so we are 3-2 again. Double value league. Let's go back to the drawing board. So, Boss Newton told us Caldera is bad. So I think we go back on the 2.01. So let me update this for a moment. Okay, you have the so my question here is, now that we have easier access to Boseiju through Rot Farm bouncing, should we maybe go down one Boseiju and recover, and maybe recover the fetch number 7 or the shepherd number 4? That's the next question we need to answer. Sideboard felt pretty good, to be honest. Like the split, this split seems very good. These one-offs, definitely. I think we saw everything today. No, I'm sorry. I'm a math person, Ethan. I play to the numbers. I think 4 once upon a times are optimal. Plus, I would never go on less once upon a times if we really want to see Boseiju like consistently. Let me. No, I'm not simping. I'm the one of. Man, I'm always fighting for what I believe. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, I take. Once upon a time, simp I take. Let me call you, man. Where are you? Mr. Cummins, here you are. Okay, let me unmute Discord so people hear your voice.
Once upon a time, simp.
Okay, so everybody, this is Ethan Cummins in chat.
Once upon a time, simp.
Yeah, I don't. I agree. What can I say?
Well, I'm playing with Ruby right now, and they're just like they're taking 70 years. Sleeper.
So, what do you think? Any changes here?
Okay, why are we playing the rock?
Wait a moment.
Did you?
Wait a moment. Oh, this song. I recommend you the movie from this song. Man, this is so good. Is I need to remember. This movie that this Jude Law and this other black guy and they go around killing people and recovering like organs. You know which one I'm talking about?
What?
Yeah, so it's like a company. So imagine you have an accident, right? And you break your you have one of your lungs like crushed. So this and you go to the hospital. So this company would put an artificial lung in you without asking for your permission, and this shit would be incredibly expensive. So you have to like pay rent for it, like for the rest of your life. And when the quote unquote customers can't pay for it, they send these guys who are the recuperators, and they send it to recover the lung, but the guy is still alive. So
What?
yeah, man, what's the name? Wait, Jude Law organs movie. I don't know. Repo Man. Okay, let me put it on chat so everybody can see. So I'm sorry for the lapsus, guys, but this movie you have to check it out. Repo Man, EMDB probably. Yeah, so this here is Jude Law and the black guy. If you haven't checked it out, this is the main theme of the movie. This one that's right now. So this list is on shuffle. It's not even my playlist, but this song is nice. So I recommend you this movie. What's its score on Rotten Tomatoes? Wait. Should be pretty high.
Very much gamble grape shot. Take the grape shots. You can't kill.
Oh my god! Look at that score. Continue without disabling. 22%. Audience score 41. Okay, so it's not passing. I guess people are quite toxic. I don't know. I think it's a good movie, honestly. Not like the best for your life, but it's good. Anyways, sorry, back to Magic. Oh, wait, Ethan, did I show you this? The new graph I was working on. No. Metagame.
Why is there an NFT thing? Wait, why is there an NFT right there?
Oh man, the monkas.
Oh my god.
So did I show you this, Ethan? So I'm taking all the data from the data collector group, data collection,
Right.
and I'm making a graph for the meta share change over the whole year.
Oh, okay.
So for example, the red line is mid-range control, and from January, so like from the first event was 2nd of January. Towards now, it's like it went down a little bit, and now I think it's on the uptake with all the days undo index and whatever.
Right.
So I'm tracking all the data. I think it's pretty cool. And then Georg told me that he would like to have like a monthly, like how the data was evolving, like from the last month, not from the whole year. So this is only taking last 9 events, so that represents last month, more or less. Let me link you to it if you want to see it more. Like, I think it's pretty nice. So I made it all self-updating, right? So when the data collection group publishes the new list, it will instantly link to the spreadsheet. Pretty cool. All right, sorry for the ramping. So Rot Farm, yeah, we got a game, pretty cool, where I was able to activate Cradle twice thanks to it. Then another game, I was able to bounce Boseiju to hand, rotate for a Cradle. No, add mana with Cradle, bounce a Boseiju by rotating for a Rot Farm, and being able to break a bridge and cast a natural order of the mana floated from Cradle for the win.
Huh. That is it's a lot of steps.
It's so many steps, but I mean, you know how we like to complicate ourselves, right? With more lines, even.
Right.
Langlands, what part?
Like for changes?
No. This guy, Langlands on the chat is asking, how did you do that? But I don't know what he's referring to. If he's referring to the graph or to the bounce. So my question, Newton was here before, and of course I punted while he was in chat, not to lose the. Oh, make it up to update because I'm. So all the cells. I don't know if you can see it actually. Ethan can because he can see my screen. So all the cells. Maybe this is probably too small for you. Okay, so here's the link. So all the cells are referred. So all the data is referred to a cell, which is the cell that contains the URL to the specific spreadsheet to that event, right? So, for example, for the event of tomorrow, I will only have to go add a new line, copy this, copy this, and it will add the new URL from the file, and it will automatically add all the data because all these cells are referring to. So you see, it says if error blah, 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 be lookup from this cell, which is in this case G1. So it's looking G1. The value on this range, which is the tab from this spreadsheet, right? Yeah, I'm sorry for the mansplaining. if you need anything, I'm happy to help. Plus, it's you have the link over there if you need it. I think it's pretty cool. We will see how it evolves. Maybe it's nothing, but so far it looks good. Okay, so let's go back to the deck. Ethan, so I know you're going to tell me shave something for the Shep number 4, right? That's your.
Shepard's so broken. It's so good.
Yeah, I agree. And the deck is a little bit clunkier with the Golgari Rot Farm. That was why I was testing Caldera, because Caldera allows you to keep Caldera for the opener, even if then you have to sacrifice it, because you cannot bounce anything because it's turn 1. But probably on the long run, Golgari, because you see the difference, right? So it says, okay, so when Dariga's Caldera enter the battlefield, sacrifice it unless you return a non-lair land to your you control to its owner hand, and then you can add whatever. And Golgari Rot Farm is the usual bounce land from Amulet Titan, right? So turn 1 it doesn't do anything. It just you have to bounce it. You have to bounce itself, and because it enters tapped, you can't actually add mana. You're not running amulets. So my thought process was, okay, so because we want to make the deck super consistent, Newton always wants to play on the consistency line. That's why he plays 4 once upon a time. So I guess he would be in favor of playing Caldera because it allows you to keep 2 1 hands. But he actually came by the stream and I asked him, and he said no. He said he prefers the Golgari Rot Farm. So now the next question is, do we want to keep the 21 land count with the Golgari Rot Farm, or maybe we want to go down a little bit? I don't know.
I don't even like.
I mean, the deck didn't feel clunky at all. The bounce effect was nice to have access to, because now you are like less afraid to play out your Boseijus, right? So you will see them naturally a fair amount of times thanks to Once Upon a Time, and you can still recover with Golgari Rot Farms. Plus, it also enables a lot of fancy lines with you can replay a Bog or you can replay a Cradle, so that's pretty nice.
Yeah.
So what do you think? You want to run this again? About the sideboard too, like it's
I want ley lines back. That's my big one.
So you'd cut the 2 1-offs for the ley lines?
Yeah, pretty much, because like especially in leagues, I've run into so many Storm decks or Echo decks or like. I only play against those. Whenever I play leagues, I only play against those.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean
two games,
the wheels deck are
they're
just
everywhere.
stupid
And
to play against. Yeah, I
I
agree.
just played against Ruby Storm too, and if I had my Leylands, I would have won both the games I lost there, but I won game one. It's just like, I don't know.
Are you running
Like,
the turn the earth?
No, I'm not.
You're not. Well, I have to say it's awesome, right? It's because it's like, okay, it's not super awesome, but it's quite nice because it's a sideboard card that, because you can fire it twice, but with such a low price, low cost to pay, it feels like you are drawing two cards in one, right? Because you have two shots. So I think it's I am against the one-offs, but I could see this being becoming a stock for our sideboards. It's pretty good, and also it comes up with Reanimator, right? Because if they go for it, they read a card that says exile, graveyard, whatever. This can be recasted after it's discarded, so discarding it doesn't actually turn it off. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just redundant.
Yeah, of course it's not. Yeah, so I'm not gonna argue that nothing is as good as a leyline, right? Sí, creo que he hecho otra 11. So, but the problem about leyline, I was talking to Newton these days. The problem about the leyline is like, we already beat Reanimator okay without it, and some wheels deck go like they have workarounds to the Echo Fion lines, right? For example, the Turbo Days, which Pilot was actually on the stream earlier. Not sorry. Is he still around? No, he left. So actually, this this guy and the other guy that you played yesterday, the GH Hash, just two guys. I think those two pilots are the ones like pushing the archetype. And
like
turbo
wheels.
Yeah, the turbo wheels, the one with the artifact mana and so on. So I don't think the leyline shuts those decks anymore. Like, they have the Days Undoing, they have the Commit to Memory. So I don't know. Like, also, so this is Newton's doing, but do you feel safe only with 5 cards against Delver? So if we cut the Run of Foul and the Turn the Earth for Leylines, would be on 5 cards. We will be bringing in only 5 cards versus Delver. That's pretty low, isn't it?
So for me, this is like, I'm thinking about it like we're going into a league. There's like no Delver decks in leagues.
Man,
nobody plays.
I want to have the but I don't tune the deck for the leagues. If I would be tuning the deck for the leagues, I would be playing like Mindbreak Traps and Leylines. To be honest, I wouldn't play Caracas, and I wouldn't play probably I wouldn't even play Trophies. To be honest, I would play Run of Fouls, Thought Seizes, Mindbreak Traps, Endurances, and Leylines. Like all hard answers to a specific deck that I know I played in leagues, right?
Yeah.
But here we're trying to be more Newton-y. So come on that line of thought. Any change? Like this is the list you would bring to a big event, right? Like a more fair meta, more.
I would not play a Rot Farm in a big event.
What?
I would not play a Rot Farm. I would not play Turn the Earth in big events.
You wouldn't? You would be surprised. You would be surprised about Turn the Earth, man. I tell you, you'd be surprised.
I like my Leyline a lot. So,
but look. So okay. So let's go back to the math. To the math. What does the math tell us? So math tells us. Okay, this is too small for you guys to see, but let me make it bigger. So math tells us that, for example, graveyard decks. This column here represents the showcase. So graveyard decks in all of their variants had a 7% appearance of the metagame, a 7.65%. Reanimator specifically only 4.92. That means 10 players out of the whole showcase. Less than 10 players. Would you bring 2 sideboard slots for that?
I guess not. I don't know.
I mean, as I told you, right? I'm just trying to build like the best deck, right? So, for example, Delver was 20%. Jeskai freaking Wheels was 10%.
Okay, Leyline's great there.
You think it's great, but it's Days Undoing. It's not Echo of Eons. So it's a Hull Breacher or Narset plus Days Undoing. So the biggest representatives in that event were I guess mid control and tempo were impaired around 20%. Yeah, so everybody was playing control everybody was playing Jeskai or Delver basically. All the rest of the decks were under 10% representation, so I guess it's pretty low. I don't know. What I mean, if you want to run the list I was running and that I felt more comfortable with was this one. Check this out. I think you like this one. Like 2 Run of Foul, 2 Leyline, 3 Endurance, 3 Trophy. Like personally, I don't like Caracas. But Newton insisted. But Newton insisted that it fixes our Show and Tell and Green White Depths matchup. So I want to give it a try. Okay, so Langland says the Jeskai always confuses me. I feel like it's bad against Delver. So it surprises me that it's played so much. I mean, it has like 3 wins, right? Because if you think about it, so I put it this way: when did Control have a combo finish? So it's not okay. So it's not a finish because they're not actually killing you, but it's a finish because, well, if they're drawing 7 and you are getting your hand discarded, few decks can come back from that, right? So they have all the tools from a control deck, and this chance like to win on the spot, right? So I think that makes Jeskai control very powerful. I think that's why it's played so much. Plus, I mean, it's fun to put a Hull Breacher on your opponent's inside your opponent's brainstorm, right? I guess it has to be fun.
People just like the card Hull Breacher.
I guess so. Last week I played a league against Maverick and I said, "Oh, nice, a fair matchup." Do you know what? The fucker was splashing blue for Blaster and Hull Breacher. Maverick deck. Playing Hull Breachers in the sideboard, man. That felt so bad. That felt awful. Okay, so since you don't tell me any arguments, I will re-register this list and we're gonna 5-0 with it. And because I know you now you hate it, but after 5-0 you will play it.
Sure.
All right, let's queue. So
I'm probably gonna stick to like the Newton list for this week because I need to prep for next week.
Yeah, so you're getting indie. You're going to indie with it, right?
Yeah.
Let's go. That's my main. So we can make your sideboard thingy later.
We'll figure it out.
Nah, I mean we can make it like fancy, right? So you can print it out and it looks good.
True.
Man, I wanted to stream so much. Like this week, I haven't streamed a single time. We're now 5 hours. We're 5.5 hours, and I'm not even. Oh, we played against this guy before. It's Eldrazi Cloudpost. All right. All right. We are on the play, Naisu. Okay. Would you keep this?
What is it?
Yeah. So we played it again like a few minutes earlier. It's like probably 1 hour before, 1 hour and a half. So like League One. So this.
So is it Green Post or what is it?
No. It's Eldrazi Post.
Is it like the one that we played against last night, where we stone rained them like 4 times in a row with Besieges?
Yeah. It's pretty similar to that one. So it's got thrown out here. You mold this?
Because it's like, it's really close, right? Because we have like, I just feel like we die for the fact that they can play bigger stuff faster than we can play our smaller stuff, because we're down a land, right? We're basically just gambling here. Are we on the draw or the play?
Yeah, remember this guy knows what we play because we faced each other like minutes earlier, so probably they could be mulliganing down to Chalice or something. What I like from this hand is that we can basically play everything with Shepherd, and after we have the three elves assembled, we have a kind of strong glimpse turn.
That's
I don't know.
3. By turn 3, they're gonna have a thought not serious.
It's kind of borderline. I don't know.
I think it's a fairly clear mulligan, but
a clear mulligan. All right.
I'm pretty mulligan that hand.
Yeah,
that looks way better.
Way better.
I like this hand, dude. We have turn 1 Reclaimer. What can go wrong?
Yeah, spatial contortion. And we don't have the Shepherd, which is bummer.
We do have a Besieges though.
For Chalice, right?
Yeah.
No, we don't, because we can't cast it. Mr. Ethan.
We'll draw a land. Don't worry about it.
All right. I won't worry. That's how you lose.
I mean, what's the other take? You take a.
No, I would keep the initial hand. Oh, it's the Chalice line. Oh no. Oh no.
What? You're a monolith?
Yeah, I told you it's a big Eldrazi list.
Dude, it's old person Eldrazi. We drew the bog. No way.
It's alright. It's actually alright, I think. So we can actually play the Bouncelands and bounce it back. Yeah, I think I like that. So we can play the Bouncelands.
Oh, wait.
No, because we are down. We are down a land drop, but the Rot Farm makes 2 mana. Yeah, actually that works.
Oh yeah, I'm in. Actually, Rot Farm kind of ramps us. In all honesty. Wait, no, not really. I'm a liar. Don't listen to me, chat.
It's not. It doesn't ramp straight away because you're quote unquote paying a land to rotate for it. So
I kind of forgot about that part.
Yeah, I just don't want to see a Thornouts here. I don't know what the fuck.
It gets worse.
Oh my god.
It gets worse.
What the fuck, man? Turn off. What's he doing? What's this? Planeswalker.
Oh, it's not tutus, dude. It's a shitter.
Excited top card or whatever. Okay, so it's the scroll thing. Sure. I mean,
I think my cat has an eye infection.
I mean, this guy is gonna be surprised.
They're gonna think they're playing as Amulet Titan. Right?
Man, this is great. You say, go ahead and say whatever. This is great. Good deck building, man. This is good deck building. Turn 2 disenchant? What the fuck? Come on. We actually can do better than that. We can. Oh no, we cannot. We can actually get a collective and keep save the Bouncelands, right? Because Golgari makes 2 mana, so we can.
Their monolith is tabbed though.
The monolith is tapped. How much mana it takes to untap? It's 4. Yeah.
I think Oof is kind of dead here.
Yeah. So what we do, Rad? What we do then?
If anything, I think I'm just bogging and passing. I think.
Bogging and
Maybe it's on the
passing.
Cloudpost.
So we go for Grail next turn and try to go kind of wild. And
Yeah,
and we
it's
keep
either that or we have
okay.
to go to Cloudpost.
Yeah, I kind of agree. So we keep the Boseiju up, whatever you do, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, right. Man,
If they play like,
I already have this on foil on my binder
oh, Lord.
for 1 year ago when we will theory crafting with it. So it's ready, man. It's ready.
Foil gamers, SMH.
Taiga gamers. Destroy target permanent that's one or more colors, man. That's pretty hateful, bro.
Yeah.
We're gonna, how this is gonna be over, right? We're gonna end up being like land toolbox with Reclaimer, and I love that.
This deck is not.
No. Oh my god. Okay, so the guy is getting the revenge on us, definitely.
Did we walk on them?
What?
Did we just walk all over them?
I mean, I 2-0'd them with a super cute line with bouncing my Boseiju, blah 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 blah, blow your bridge, blah 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 blah, kill you. So kinda, I think we kinda deserve this a little bit. I mean, I'm fine. As long as we as long as we win the match, I'm okay giving them a game. So we got a druid, which is okay, I guess. All right, see why we top deck. It's not even that bad. How do we make the most mana here? I almost want to get like Windswept into Arbor.
Hold on.
And get a Visio. I mean, we're not dying anytime soon, right? And he cannot -3 again. So I kind of want to draw cards. And we set up a good Glimpse turn next turn because we have an untapper and a Wirewood through Glimpse. What do you think? Okay.
Let's go for X's2, right?
Yeah, I will go for it.
Because you have a green floating, which we do nothing with.
Because you are ignoring me, so that's fine.
No.
It's okay.
What am I thinking?
I'm alone in the testing. I'm alone. Nobody believes. Nobody believes.
Oh my god. Dude, I should have sent you a picture of my cat's eye a second ago. She had like all sorts of stuff coming out of it, and I had to go find a napkin to wipe it.
What? I see you give these weird likes to the cat's twitters. I'm a little bit worried about you, to be honest.
No, oh my god. I don't know if Chad has seen my Twitter.
Chad, don't do it. Oh, another Thornnuts here? Come on, what the fuck?
Oh wait, FNM's in 30 minutes? Uh-oh.
What FNM? Prelim?
Legacy.
In your place?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Legacy FNM this week.
You're leaving me? Nice.
Maybe.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, you can ask for you can ask Newton for the sideboard guide. Okay, let's see if we can. Oh.
I'm definitely gonna stick out for this match. Okay, we don't care about their lands anymore, right?
Yeah, I guess that's kind of out of control right now. I think we get a take care of.
Start drawing cards with the
yeah, they actually didn't respect the draw engine that much, so I think we just do it, right?
Yeah, I'm even tempted to play the Boseiju so we can maximize mana here, so we can also grist.
Yeah, definitely. So that's a given. We will float the black of the Golgari, and then but I just want to play it as late as possible, right? That's a pretty shitty draw.
Now we get to draw some more with Visio.
All right, so now I get what you said. So now we can I guess it's the same mana-wise because I can play the NewSeiju, bounce the VCO, untap Dryad, play Grist +1, and the Grill will still be giving me 3 mana, so I guess it's the same. Yeah, it's the same. Plus, we have the chance to top deck another Cradle. Okay, not blocker, I guess. Okay, we dodge a land. That's good. Like natural Crater Hoof also makes it. So how about? Oh, never mind. We need to draw an extra card. We have the Glimpse online.
Do we just return the Visionary?
Yeah. So we return it. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Yeah. So we have another land drop. Yeah, that's okay because we wanna be getting another arbor, right? We have another draw. Wait.
Or maybe like we get like a reclaimer.
Oh my god. That's okay. Yeah. That's our second arbor. We don't die to combat yet, but they can remove. Actually, they can remove one of these 3 with the Ugin. How much damage is that though? It's 8 for it's 12 damage. I mean, that's given that we don't die to a Kozilek or something off the top. What are they died in? Oh, they make a dude. Sure.
Oh, I thought they were gonna kill the Grist, right?
Yeah. No, they cannot because it's a single. It has to be monocolored.
I thought I said one or more color.
Oh yeah, right. Sorry. So it kills everything that's not colorless. Right. Yeah, you're right. All right, Lattice, and they just play the Lattice, and we die.
Yeah, we can't win.
Lands don't add mana with Lattice, right?
Nope. It turns off everything of ours.
Okay.
Cage business.
Okay, yeah. Bouncelands, funny business, yeah. All right, so what's gonna be? It's gonna be
trophies, Progenitus.
Bog is out, trophies are in. Yes, sir.
Archons out.
The 2 forces are in.
Wait, get the Archon out of our deck.
Yeah. Sorry. Oh, Caracas could be nice if they bring in a big dude.
Wait, no, because they only play one big dummy, right?
I don't think so. They are playing Grim Monolith and Cloudpost, so for sure they're playing earlier today they played Eye of Ugin. Yeah, right.
Yeah, so then it does nothing against Emrakul. We just help them take more turns, is what that is.
No, but you can fizzle their Infinite Loop
with
the Caracas.
No, because what they do is they cast Emrakul, they Caracas it, untap, go to their next turn, cast it, Caracas it, and they take infinite turns. It doesn't disrupt the loop.
In order to do that, they need. But if you bounce it 1 extra time on the second main one, okay, never mind. They untap. Okay, yes. Got it. Okay, cuts. We need to cut something.
How many cuts? 2?
Yeah, 2 cuts so far. So I think it's two symbiotes because of Chalice. So 1-drops are less powerful here.
I was thinking 1-1 with a Visionary.
I like to maximize my 2-drops because of Chalice, right?
Okay, yeah, that's a good point.
Like if your hand is locked due to a Chalice, you're happier to get a Visio dealt rather than a symbiote. Okay, so this hand is pretty nice. I guess it's a decent turn 3 natural order, so for Progenitus, so that's okay.
Yeah.
Opponent's mulliganing. Happy. Oh mama. Oh, alright, so I guess pretty. So this into that. Yield. Oh, nice turn 1 opponent. I think we want to Okay, so if I play Dryad, pass, I fetch, pass. Next turn I play Bayou, and I have 2 mana. Nah, it's better to play this right now. So if we get a 1-drop and we get a chance to... Do we see an extra card too? Mama, not good. Anyways, next turn we have Progenitors going on. Oh, Jorg is back. Hello, Jorg. He's on the chat. All right. Ballista.
Okay.
Here, our plans are. Oh, and he's not emptying the ballista even. Mama.
Did he play the raw farm here? No, shot. We just.
We need to bounce something, so that's pretty awkward.
Yeah, I think we just play Heath and go.
Yeah, Heath pass, right?
Yeah.
Does he have mana to reload the ballista? No. So Cloudpost.
Oh no, Bodega Cat's just tweeted. I need to retweet the cat.
Retweet the cat?
Retweet the cat.
Okay, so if he reloads now, we are on a bad spot, I guess. He takes the Visio. That's fine. Do we... so wait. Turn off auto yields. Do we get now the Arbor? Yeah, we do get it. Ethan, come on. I need you here. Focus.
Ah, the cats.
The cat.
They're not killing it? Okay, well, I would take my Progenitors.
I mean, they could respond to the fetch.
Then you've... Oh, wait, yeah.
No.
I think you still go for it. If they kill it, we just find an Arbor. Okay, game over.
Yeah, good job, opponent.
Someone has not played against the elf.
The greediness of the ballista. Okay, let me retweet you. You are happy. Bodega cats. You know what bodega means in Spanish?
I don't know, but in American English, it's like
American English.
American English.
Excuse me.
No, listen. If I said trash can in England, they would be like, "What's that?" And then they'd throw me out the door.
Yeah, I think they will throw you anyways, to be honest. But yeah.
Okay. I see how it is.
Okay, I follow, retweet. Anything else? What do you need? Come on.
Look at him. He's so happy. He's just standing there.
Man, I never told you. I never told you, but yeah, I told you they are big Eldrazi. Like they're pumping big creatures into play. So there's this cat in my neighborhood, right? That he's. They want to actually ballista our faces? What the fuck?
I don't know.
Well, so anyways, this cat. This cat is so she lives on the street, but he comes to my house like every day at lunchtime because we feed him, right?
Yeah.
But in 3 years, we haven't get to touch him once.
Huh.
No joke. Like no joke. So, do you have any advice? Like, how should we proceed?
Cats are weird. Like, you stick out your hand and it comes to you. You gotta hope it just comes to you.
No, this one doesn't. This one, like he only comes for food, and I think he's like, he thinks it's like, I think he's pretty old, and I think he doesn't have like, he has a super keen hearing, but I think he's a little bit blind. Like,
are you trying to adopt him? This is Ethan's mom.
No, I don't. But I just like want to. I don't know. He comes inside my house too, right? Like if we are cooking something like really tasty or like smells good, he will come to the kitchen or sit in the sofa in the living room. Right? It's really funny. You should check him out.
Well, it seems like he's comfortable with you. Do you have other pets?
No, we don't. It's just I think he only loves He only loves us for the food.
Yeah. Do you want him not to come into your house? I'm just trying to.
No, we're trying to pet the cat.
You want to pet the cat?
Yeah,
Oh.
exactly.
It just comes with time, and if you start giving him food from your hand, he might come closer and closer to you.
I've tried that. I've tried the hand thing, but it's really. I think he's super afraid. Like super.
Yeah, he's a feral cat, so that's pretty typical. He may not ever feel very comfortable coming to you, but at least he trusts you enough to come to your house, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, but sometimes we are surprised because he will even come inside the kitchen. Like it's a dead end. Like if we wanted to get him, we could close the door from the backyard, and he would not be able to go outside.
Yeah. Well, keep trying. Put it closer and closer to you, the food, and so he'll get more and more comfortable with you.
All right, will do. Thank you.
Good luck.
Hashtag
We have like 80 cats.
get your cats befriend you.
There's so many cats. It's
so many cats. Okay, so many lands. What do we do here? It's a mole.
This looks really bad.
This does look really bad. Yeah, like this is the type of hand, the one that I was talking to Newton, right? Like if this would be a Caldera, even if we wouldn't be able to, or we wouldn't want to return anything, we would have access to turn 1 mana without having to play the Boseiju. I think this could be a mole, to be honest. What do you think? I think it's a mole.
Like if it was a Caldera, well, I mean, I think it's a mole no matter what.
Yeah, I think it's a mole no matter what. Yeah, that's what I mean. Sorry. I think it's a mole no matter what. Yeah.
I think you still mole it, even if it was the other guy.
Yeah. This is much better. Wow, this is pretty good.
Did they play basics? Did you ever?
Did they play basics? Oh, they actually. Look who's on the chat. The sensei is in the chat. Rod Farm is better than Caldera here. How come, Newton? I mean, we need to get him on the call.
Rod Farm is better than Caldera.
We need to get Newton on the call. Definitely. All right. What do we? Oh, please. What do we bottom here? We're already 8 minutes down after your cat talk. Help me.
Okay.
Help me. I will send you pictures of my cat. Don't worry. What do we bottom here?
I think we just bottom forest. Keep the fetch a bayou, play the shepherd.
Oh right, it's true, right? They don't play wasteland.
Yeah.
So bottom forest, get bayou, turn 1. Yeah, that looks fine. Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, it looks so much worse in my mind. Road Farm doesn't set you back mana with that opening hand. Yeah, but you are like forced to play in the Boseiju, right? We're playing Newt. We're playing here against what it looks like big Eldrazi deck with a Cloudpost, Thrine Dynamos. What else? Ethan? Green Monoliths. A lot of clunky stuff, to be honest. Okay, so I think we just smashed the Shepherd, right?
Wait, what is this? Yeah, you just. We're gonna play our cards.
Are you just tweeting cats again? Come on.
No. Okay, maybe.
I'm just messing up with you. It's fine. Actually, that was good advice from your mother, whatever. I don't know. So,
I love you. I don't know.
It's because we've had this cat lurking around the house for almost 3 years. Believe it or not. Oh. Yeah.
We just need a land here and we're fine.
Kick W.
That's not a land.
No.
I think you still play the Kriegel.
Yeah, I think we play it out. We removed our endurances. Yes, we did. Of course we did. Oh. They're getting the trophy out of our hand. I mean, if we get a land, if we get a fetch, we're still okay because we can get there.
We get Arbor and
Yeah, we get Arbor. Arbor turns on Cradle, and the following turn we can natural order. I guess we're not that bad. Opponent has a few cards yet. Oh my god, that's so
Okay.
bad. What?
You here?
Yeah, totally. What's he saying? Once upon a time or Reclaimer.
Cat. I can barely speak English or type English. Oh my god. See,
I tune in and I see Bouncelands. MTG gods are telling me. Okay, wait. Sensei is speaking. I tune in and see Bounceland is a liability. The MTG gods are telling me I don't need to try it. Okay, so at least we're doing something here for the Elves community, I guess. Oh my god, that chalice is ripping us apart. I mean, it's been great at some points. I will send you some clips, Newt, so you can check it out yourself. But it's been great at some point. I will agree that this is not the best showing for it. Actually, top deck Dryad, top deck Rot Farm here would be pretty sick. Actually, yeah. Oh my god. We ended up 3-2 again. So we went back-to-back 3-2s. And then I found a wild unfed Ethan on the street. So I picked him up and invited for a stream. But I think he's gonna... I have the feeling he's gonna leave me for the local FNM.
Dude, I get to leave up my Nettle Sentinels because I don't have my Reclaimers still. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna hate myself for playing Nettle after having a solid 2 days of playing the good deck. Wow, we're getting full, dude.
Wow, we're gonna discard the hand size. Is this real life?
We're discarding the once.
We are discarding.
Actually, are we even?
Discarded once? I mean, Shepard's.
No, probably not. I think we are just dead.
No, I don't think we don't discard the ones because if we hit a land, we just play the ones straight away. Try to find the Shep. I think we discard.
No, we would be at 3, right? What we need to do is if we find the land, we need to play a blocker and have an Arbor. We need to go like Arbor, blocker.
What? Wait. Newton says, Cummins, you should play my Nettle list. What list is this? And why do I don't...
Oh, wait.
Why do I don't know about it? What is this?
Oh, don't worry about it. It's super secret tech. It's called We're Playing the Bad Cards and no one else is going to know about it.
Oh my god. I need this list on DM. I need this list on DM like right now, Newt. Come on.
Hello, Newton is a Metal Sentinel gamer. I don't know if you knew this.
I think he's running a parallel Discord in the shadows. I got fetch number 7, but I'm not sure that's the correct cut. Maybe NewSeiju is a cut. I definitely am not going lower in creatures. I'm certain. Okay, why we bottom? Why we discard? I don't really know.
It's either a Druid or a Once Upon a Time in my eyes. Maybe even Natural Order, but like that's how we're gonna get out of this. So I don't think so.
So we're going into 3 next turn. If we don't top deck something that unlocks our hand next turn, we're dead.
If we untap, we can draw. We need.
Okay.
It's probably just a Druid.
Sensei has spoken. Oh, yeah, maybe it was a Grist. He's winning with a Chalice and a Thornhouse here. I told you we should have kept the initial hand with Shepherd. This is on you, Ethan.
There's a one-lander!
This is on you, Ethan. No!
What? Wait, what does that card do? Is it bigger?
It's a giant growth.
No shot!
It is, man. Man, deserved. This is on you, Ethan. This was my 5-0, okay? My god.
Okay. Well, my 5-0 is gonna be on the locals, okay? I'm gonna beat up on 4 Delver players and an 8.
Alright, so you're encouraging me to take the wrong mulligans and now you leave me? Less like that? That's how it is? Oh my god. I'm reporting your cat Twitter for animal whatever. These leaks have been crazy. Okay, Newton.
There's, like-
At least you'll be happy to hear that we beat last league. We beat Ruby Storm and End, and I lost to Hogaak by my own mistake. And then I think the only loss that couldn't be prevented was Ninjas. That they had a super crazy start. But we beat Ruby Storm and Ant. Given that Ant, one of the 3 games, they killed themselves. We beat Ragdelver. I think you were actual Ruby or Tech. No, TG, like a gamble. The one from Tony. And favors us. Well, I got to evoke an endurance turn 2, pitching a glimpse to get to 4 with my cradle. So we ramp through 1 with Green Sun and turn 2 played cradle into evoked endurance with a pitching glimpse and get to 4 mana with the last card in our hand, getting a Archon on instant. Yeah, gamble was pretty hard, but we drew the Hate Bear, we drew the fob. That was pretty nice. I guess so. Ethan, are you around? I just DM'd you a list if you force me to play Nettle. Okay, how do I get you to play Yorion Elves? Donation deck list? Is that what it gets? Oh man, this looks nice. Oh, so it's without Kyrian? Oh, it's 1 Kyrian. I see, so it's maxing out on Boseijus anyways. Man, looks pretty neat. No Collector Roof on the main deck though. No Collector from the main deck, that's a bummer for the... But I guess this combos like crazy, right? Okay, so it's 3 Vision. How many Birch Lord? 2 Birch Lord, I like that. Okay, so we're here. I should have a Patreon subscription, $50 to play Nettle Leagues. I think I would pay it once. At least once. Okay, let me update the record. We are 0-1. We're playing again now against T downscore Kudo. And I've played against this one and this Doomsday. I think we keep. Game 1. Like the only way we win this, I think, is natural endurance. Could also put him against the ropes with Shepherd standard pressure. So I'm gonna ramp here. Try to glimpse him out. At least last time we met, he was on Doomsday. Let's see what he's on right now. By the way, Newt, it was I had a blast watching you play the when you cast the endurance against the Cephalic Breakfast player, and you forgot it was, and you thought it was Turn the Earth. That was hilarious, man. I laughed a lot from that one. I do things like that every day, so it's like, I don't know, makes you human, right? You're not a robot elf player. Okay, so I think here we have to fire Shepherd before the games to max our Cradle mana. And I think now we are allowed to glimpse. Well, this is not Doomsday, right? Windswept Heath? Anyways, we're going off, so this is definitely not Doomsday. Um. So we play the Visio, or chain is over. If I replay a 1-mana elf and I draw another 1-mana elf, yeah, it could be lands. Oh, never mind. It's Yorion. Yorion with this is Blue Zenith. Oh, I'm thinking whatever. This is Blue Zenith. Yeah, no doubt. It's he revealed Yorion. I think here I want to play for the odds and bounce on 1-mana elf. And we don't get there. Well, I know what you mean by cast spells at random, and you often say that we can win against taxes by doing that. I apparently cannot. So I might as well pay attention to this. Actually, I wish they come back a little bit. Like they make a comeback, the Blue Zenith decks, because those decks felt really good to face on the challenges and stuff. Oh, what? Okay, so I think this is the point where Newton says, if your elf player is not bouncing elves, you are in trouble. I think this is exactly that moment. Yeah, 8 cast too, man. Yeah, agreed. Okay, so I think here we play a Visio instead in case we find... So this is not lethal anyway, so might as well try to top deck an Atwal Order. Nope. I mean, we can go deep. What'd you do here, Newt? Would you try to glimpse and dig for the order? We still have another cradle to make the land drop. Or just Dino Bash. Dino Bash o'clock. What would you do here? Alright, gotcha. So we're looking to finish the game this turn, right? Worst glimpse ever? Nice song, by the way. Oh my god, what's up with the cradles? I think we're only missing one cradle. Oh my god. Alright, so we're not getting that punished because we can... We can still pay for the activation. Yeah. That was pretty unlucky. We draw full lands. Man, this song is nice. Ah, Ian Carey. I love him. Okay. So what he's up to? This goldfish so far. Okay, he concedes without revealing. I guess it's... I will put him on Blue Zenith though. Fetch plus snow covered basic. Because Swamp can't cast Ice Fang. Right, true. Alright, so if it's Blue Zenith, our consensus after our talk a few months ago was we favored this card against Blue Zenith. So I'd say Caracas is in, Progenitus is in. This card, okay, let's put the ins here. and the outs somewhere else. So we can keep the one of endurance. We pick up the discard package. Cut the heritage. We don't need that much speed. Need to make 3 more cuts. Collector Office 1. I don't really want to look at this at the cheat sheet. I want to reason it myself. So give me a minute here. Against control, we want the full BFF team, I guess. Oh, endurance too. I still need one. I miss one more cut because now we are bringing in Caracas as well. So, and these are the outs. These are the ins. So I think we need to cut one from the BFF. Which side? That's a little more tricky. I think I want to cut one. If I have to choose, I think I'm down to cutting the VCO because this protects our elves, and it's not an elf itself, so it survives plague better. Did Ethan just leave the call? Oh man, he just left the call. I'm alone. All right. Let me check your spreadsheet. Oh, so Caracas was not on the list yet. No, I don't. I miss one slot. Oh, true. That's true. Thank you. All right. So we're on the draw. So I would note this as a scoop for Dino. All right. Thank you, Newt. I will be around if you want to join later. Let's try to get that sweet 4-1. Definitely, this is a matchup where I think Caracas can pull more weight than on the regular band because they do run Order Legends, right? They run Yorion, which can be bounced. They run, what else? Udo, of course. Do they run anything else that's relevant? Yeah, probably bouncing Yorion. It's not that such a great idea. So I should look into that. So this player went from playing... Oof. This is border keep. But is it a keep even? I'm gonna keep it just because I think we have time to develop, but because I don't like to mulligan, but it's not that clear. What? Oh, no, I remember. It's the Yorion Doomsday. Oh, man. I forgot. I didn't have it now. This is the Yorion Doomsday deck. Yeah, it's a Yorion Doomsday deck. This is crazy. Okay, let's go back to our chill list. Go to playlist radio. Wow, Thoughtseize after Thoughtseize. Right. So yeah, someone is brewing hard. Yorion Doomsday. Now I remember. Now I remember. I mean, it's fun, not gonna lie. So we need to bounce the forest. If we want even to have access to black. So here it's a liability, sadly. The bounce land. Yeah, okay. We got the black mana out, so that's fine. Ponder. Like, this guy is crazy. Believe it or not, this is actually Yorion Doomsday. What the hell? Filterlands on Legacy? Oh man. I mean, those are cool, not gonna lie, right? Those are very cool. Oh, we get to cast everything? Yeah, nice. Okay, so let's lead with this. Tell me what you've got. Oh, hard choice here. Yeah, actually, you're good to verdict me. I don't want you to doomsday me. Terrible. As bad as it gets, probably. I get the fetch. Man, Yorion Doomsday. Pretty sick. So I don't think he's going to trade the verdict for one creature. Right. Progenitus in hand. Okay, so we get to discard it. That's nice. Coatl and verdict. I think we don't attack. We want if we find the cradle, we want to be live. Well, what I'm talking about not are both natural order targets are in our hand. Yeah, opponent's deck is pretty crazy. It's pretty sweet though. I love finding people who to play these kind of things, right? You know, it's like when your leagues. Okay, so meta deck leagues are best for you if you want to prepare, but are not the most fun, right? I think we can agree on that one. Oh man, this game is looking so bad. I don't even know what do I want to top deck. I think Grace probably is a good option, but we definitely misboarded here. We need a brainstorm. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. We need the force of will. So what's this? What's he casting? Oh my god. The filter line, it's killing him. It's killing his brain. I tell you, man, the filter line is killing his brain. Okay, he got double white. Very. Okay. It's gonna bounce the Quaddle, right? It has to do it. So he's probably attacking. Oh, he's bouncing my elf. Okay. Who would bounce the Quaddle? No death touch. Oh, but next phase he gets it. Oh man, that's a good pickup. Yeah, I should have paid the generic mana with the Caracas, I think. Okay, ask and you shall receive. We asked for grace, we got grace. Let's see what can I do here. So if he plays Yorion, we can bounce it, but I don't know how good it's gonna be. Okay, second quarrel is I'm not liking. What's this? Oh, abundant growth. Oh, so he's preparing for the bounce. For the Yorion bounce. Gris probably not gonna live a lot more. 3, 4, 5. He actually has mana to cast Yorion, I guess. All right. How I wanna do this? Does he have double green? No, he doesn't. So no endurance. I guess he could have quad also. But we have 3 attackers. I'm gonna risk it, I think. Let's get rid of that Teferi. Teferino. Should we? I mean... Yeah, I think we should. All right. Let's go once. What do we want to see? I don't even know what we want to see here. It's pretty bad. So Shepherd can be fine, but how much mana is that? Plus their collaterals are turned on. Symbiote lets me attack through and bounce, but not both at the same time. So I guess just as a generic Shepherd is better. Not sure though. And we blast. So it actually survives. Oh, we milled a Reclaimer. That's a bummer. That would be a nice top deck. Alright, so Grace is gonna go to 1. He's gonna put Yorion in hand. And next turn he's gonna be drawing at least 3 cards. Yorion in hand. Grace to 1. Oh, alright. What's on the menu? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. 6 mana with Birchler. So they're gonna bounce stuff. Did we bring in anything spicy? I think we even brought it out the endurances. Probably just Reclaimer trying to get Cradle in the future is the best. Or maybe just card draw. I guess card draw is fine too, because if we find Cradle this turn, we can hoof him. But like Reclaimer, it's like a safer bet. Okay, yeah, no. Let's keep the Caracas up. Sorry, that's a mistake. So yeah, I think I just tap this and go get. So we get a Reclaimer. Blast, please on middle. Well, doesn't matter. We're gonna... Yeah, that's alright. And now we bash. Down to 5. How many creatures are in your graveyard? 2. So, yeah. I mean, Grist is virtually dead. Well, virtually. And realistically. So, now he's playing Yorion. Well, I guess he's attacking first. We can clear Yorion as the blocker with Caracas. So if it's only Yorion that he has, he's probably dead. I mean, he's drawing 3 cards. Might find something. Yep. Boom, draw 3. Plus he has 3 blockers. Pretty good. Well, I think we can throw in... How many blockers he has? I mean, we can put him down to... We can... Cannot be that hard. I think I like here just bashing with tokens. We don't are in a rush or anything. I mean, he could have the Doomsday shit going on. He just drew 3 cards. Okay, we're taking out the death touches out of the way. Okay, I should have done that main phase. All right. So 2 mana are reserved for Reclaimer. That's the Golgari Rot farm. We can have 3 more and go grab, for example, Collector Roof in case he Doomsdays and he has some LED-driven pile. I don't know, but I think we boarded out the Collector. Yeah. So I think I will just Visio. Pretty wild this day. I don't know what's going on the other side. He's got 7 freaking cards. I feel like we are dead, but we don't know it yet. Oh, just now, right? Okay, so I'm not gonna play it. Oh, yeah, should have played on defense probably. All right, let's see. It will be a bigger surprise for him, I guess. So we can rotate for the second Arbor if need be. Okay, is this Doomsday? No? Plague Engineer. Okay, so he's not gonna name Elf. Okay, so it's not that bad. It's bad, but it's not that bad. So it's a 3-for-1. Right? So we have a double cradle. We have a double cradle draw. So let's hope he doesn't have blue card plus pitch. I mean, he has 6 cards. That's a lot of cards. 1, 2, 3. Oh, he could play Yorion. Oh. Oh, he can play Yorion, bounce the Plague, and name inf. Oh, he can double name, but he doesn't. Oh, cool. All right. So what's the play? If we rotate for Arbor, let's say killing the forest, Cradle makes 4. We have X-axis now. We have X-axis 8 with maximum damage. And if we rotate for Cradle number 2, Cradle makes 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The problem about getting the second Arbor is we are soft to Yorion naming Dryad, I guess. And we don't really need to do that. I guess it doesn't matter if he has the he has lethal. He has it. 4, 5, 6, 8. So this way we can keep the Caracas. No. Okay, now we can't keep the Caracas up. So we play Reclaim. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That X-axis 8 damage. X-axis 8 mana. So we can't afford to pay anything. And this is barely lethal. That he has Force. He has the Force. Oh my god. Oh my god. That deck is great. Oh, he exiled Yorion. Nice. This deck is just crazy. So it's like Blue Zenith with Doomsday finish. It's fucking weird. Okay. Yeah, like I don't want to order at this point. This Progenitus in hand is killing me. I think I would even thought this myself if it gets to that. All right, so no Grist. We don't have any endurance in the deck. Visio. We have 1 Visio, but it would not live through the Plague. What else we have available? Basically nothing else. That's pretty sad. All right, so he can block 1. He can block 1, dude. That's fine, I guess. If he has Coddle, he has it. Yeah, you might block. I'm gonna get Reclaimer because it lives through Plague. Last Reclaimer. And that should be game. If he doesn't play another blocker. Brainstorm. Brainstorm because why not? I'm not going to block because we don't have many elves in the deck. The odds of us drawing more elves are very low, so this basically we don't care about this one. The moment. And if he plays 1 blocker, it's still lethal, right? I mean, worst case scenario probably is second Plague, naming Insect or Dryad. That's pretty bad. Any removal also fucks us hard. See what he plays. Lol. I mean, we're out of creatures mostly. Ooh. No. We're out of creatures. How many creatures are in our deck? I mean, last time we green sand was not that much. And they have quarrels too. Okay. He might come back from this. Okay, let's just F6 for value. Mm, 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 mm. This list is wild. All right. He's gonna time out before we do, I think. So we're both so bad. Oh, let's go, creatures. Go, creatures. Okay, no creatures. How many do we actually have left? Like, the number is really low. Do we have an arbor available? No, of course we don't. And we don't have any endurance to shuffle back our stuff. Pretty bad. Okay, so this is going border boring. Probably not what we want to be doing here. Cutting our life total. I really think we're gonna lose this, right? How many creatures do we have left in the deck? So we have. So we have 4 reclaimers. 1, 2. 2 reclaimers left. Sorry, 1 reclaimer left. Oh, we have some symbiotes apparently. Maybe those can do the job. Okay, so new mission is F6 for value until we are ahead. Opponent Doomsday at 2 life. Oh my god. Okay, I guess this is the best value for Doomsday, right? Doomsday in at 2 life. So it's a Doomsday for 1 life. Seems fair. Sure. Go ahead. Doomsday for 1. Does he shuffle? Oh no, he doesn't. He exiles. So probably he can win from here, right? Because he also recycles the graveyard. That's pretty sick. We need a Doomsday effect on the elf deck. Okay, he's down to 1 life. Do we deck thing? I think we do. Let's go insect. And now we are kind of forced to do this. Let's see what he kept. Oh no. Oh. Oh, is this how I win? Maybe this is how I win. No joke. If he fires Thoughtseize now, and we only have a single card in our hand, he will be forced to discard the Progenitus? Because he has to choose something, right? Oh, that would be so great. And then just top deck Natural Order or creature into Natural Order? Let's see. I have 6 for value. Again. Come on, dude. You want thoughts is me, you know it. Rain mana. Growth. He's gotta have Tassa in hand, right? There's no way he doesn't. Yeah. GG's. It's a pretty sick game. Alright, so it's Doomsday. So yeah, that changes up things quite a little bit. We actually bored out all the games package here. Caracas, it's pretty bad. Progenitor is pretty bad. On the Arcan, the Endurances. Turn Deer probably is nice too. Oh, it's true, Dustin. We played against pretty weird decks today. Definitely not meta. Not meta game decks. It's nice to identify new things on the radar, I guess. Yorion Doomsday. The hell? Right. So what's it gonna be? By the way, tomorrow. Okay, so in 11 hours is the challenge. What are our play points? Our play points are going down fast. All right. Whoa. I think this is skip. I mean, ideally, we don't want to fight through all that hate. We can just... If he goes for a fast Doomsday, it would be the best for us, really. Fighting through all those Plague Engineers, Coatls, Forces, Yorions, what the hell? That's pretty rough, not gonna lie. So we keep the land destruction and we keep the green sun for the A+B combo in Shepherd. Although we know that he runs Plague, so he can make actually a pile with Plague Engineer where he can get rid of the Shepherd and just force our endurance. We're gonna try it nonetheless. Sure. I'm pretty tired. It's been almost 6 hours of stream. It's been a lot. Oh, he gets the arbor? Yeah. That's fine, I guess. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the NewSeiju for like land destruction. Though I'm not really a fan of pitching the endurance to endurance or endurance to Greensand. By the way, NewSeiju should be a green card. Like pitchable. That would be great. Oh, that's nice. We have exactly 3 power on board. And he stepped out. So he gets to dig once. And that's it. Prismatic ending. Yep. One more NAR setting for you. So I think here we get an extra shepherd. Or no, maybe a reclaimer. We need to push his life total somehow. And reclaimer lives through plague. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. Okay. Achievement unlocked. We stayed ahead in the clock. That's fine. That's fine. That's not fine, but okay, I guess. Hmm. So I think I like here EOT endurance, and we keep the other to pitch. Like we need to really make our clock count. He's trading resources with us, but I think it trades favorably for us. Brainstorm. Sure. Smells Plague Engineer. No, Yorion to hand. Right, let's shuffle. Let's shuffle that graveyard. My friend. Do we have removal? No. So we really need to find Thoughtseize now. Yorion is in the hand. That's not Thoughtseize though. Probably good enough. We keep 2 to cast once, EOT. No, only exclamation mark deck, Robert. I fixed that for you. There we go. No. No. Okay, PCO. Not the worst. Oh man, this is terrible. Oof. Okay, that's probably as good as it gets. Come on, 1 drop. All right, that works as well. So if we are super sure he has enough, we could evoke the endurance to make the 4th mana, pitching the Arcane. But we don't have lethal, right? No, so Credit Hoofa itself, it's 6 damage. We need to find few 1-drops. Yeah. So many triggers. It's gonna time out. Our secret tech. Well, more than their secret tech working against them, basically. Double endurance, huh? Alright. I don't really want to shuffle that Supreme Verdict into their library. I'm going to hardcast this now. And try it myself. Oh. This matchup has been a little bit of a pain, to be honest. We're gonna be here for almost 50 minutes for a Yorion Doomsday deck. Oh my god. Menuda mierda, tú. Ay. Right. Doomsday. Yeah. All right. So we probably need to pull the trigger. I mean, he's gonna make a pile with tons of counter magic. Well, but he doesn't control what he draws. It's next turn that he draws. So if we pitch the Vicio, we make a hoof, +2/+2, hoof hits for 7, endurance for 5. That's 12 damage. He has 6 blocking power. That's exactly. So if he hasn't played extra blocker. Oh wait, turn off auto jails. Oh wait. Is he going straight for it? Oh, tell me he doesn't have it, please. Trigger. No! We lost to Doomsday Yorion. No me lo creo, tío. Ah. Meme deck. Okay, we are 0-2. So after 2 value leagues, now we are 0-2. We need to win 3 in a row. Not to be negative value. I mean, we get 2 pity chests. But I'm not selling the chests. So we need to win 3 in a row. Oh my god. Yorion Doomsday, what the hell? Yorion Doomsday, joder. I'm writing it down in case I get paired with him again. Yeah, literally the faux bait that went wrong. I guess a Doomsday deck with removal is pretty good, right? You can also use this one if you're a follower that I know you are, Histar. No. Oh, there we go. You have the follower one, I think. Yeah, I made those duplicate. If you are a subscriber, or if you are a follower. If you are a subscriber, you can bring this race to other channels, I guess. Well, I'm surprised that Eric Landon is on 9 trophies. How is possible he keeps grinding with Reanimator? Maybe Ethan was correct, all the ley lines? Who knows? Okay, be right back. Small. I will keep. Yeah, I need to go to the bathroom. Give me 1 moment. Oops, missed it. Okay, insta paired. Wonder Girl. Sure. We can try this hand. It's pretty. Like, I think we have to ignore Arcan. We're on the draw too. Oh, real Doomsday deck. Yeah, I guess Underground Sea Petal into Ponder doesn't look like Storm. Opponent mulligant as well. So maybe they know. Either they know what we are on, or there's a crappy hand. Okay, so we go for the Cradle line here. Is Doomsday? Alright. Yeah, it looks like Doomsday to me too. I'm not just... I never played against this nickname, so I don't know what's going on. We were on the play, by the way. Yeah, we were on the play. Nice, they pass. So we grab Bayou, pass again. We're being dealt some pretty crappy hands. And what? Okay, so turn off all the yields. Let's see what's going on. Is this blue-black Reanimator? What's going on here? Serra Semisari? Sure. Yeah, it looks like a blue-black Reanimator. Man, this looks so much worse than stock black-red. No, I don't think so. Look at those fetches. I mean, no. Careful study. I think careful study really tells it, right? Do BR list play careful? I don't think they do. It should be it can only be played specifically through Petal if that's the case. It's pretty nuts. Right. Just get the cradle. To draw. So if probably you're dead. If that's the only plan. So if this deck is just one turn slower than BR Reanimator, Reclaimer probably takes over on its own. They cast Brainstorm in response to Cracked Fetch. Alright. So give me an Arbor. And in response to Reanimate. I mean, they couldn't Tomb in response, I guess. Yeah, they could do that. So that's not completely out of the question. Oh, it looks like they don't. Right. Bye-bye. Right. Yeah, they're dead. They could be holding force still. I think they're dead. Ugh. That is 16. That is 18 damage. That is freaking 18 damage. If I tap the Dryad, sack. Okay, let me see the math here. So if I tap the Dryad to make 4, not enough. Just not enough. How can I make 1 extra damage? Okay, so if I tap Dryad, Bog, play Visio, sack the Visio, 3 attackers, one extra pump. Yeah, that makes it. So the key here is 3 attackers but more pumps because of this one that's not attacking. So we're gonna do it like this. Oh, I get what you say now. But Entomb doesn't, right? Oh, okay, I get what you say. So if the target is removed in the while it's resolving, then you cannot entomb for another to replace. I get what you I get now what you meant. Histar. Thank you. Yeah. I got it now. All right. So we get this pretty clean. That was turn 4. Not order for hoof. Did we once upon a time? No, we did not. That was nice. Okay. Reanimator. We know it by heart, so it's basically everything. Fops I don't like against Reanimator. Caracas, yes. You don't. We get to bring one guy back. And the chosen is gonna be Wirewood. This is a keep. Snap keep. Yep. Well, thought system. See what he got. Oh. I would take the reanimate, but we still have the protection in endurance. I guess that the fact that we take the reanimate, it's pretty like we're faking what the texture of our hand, but that's nice. We get to buy some time. Oh wait, turn off. What's going on here? Exhume, please. Pitch. So bodyguard. We really don't have anything. So those get shuffled and they instantly concede. Nice. 1-2. Okay, on our way to recovery. So that was win. Turn 0 scoop. Turn 1. Turn 1 scoop to. Yeah, it was turn 1 scoop to endurance. Yeah. Alright. New game. Bizarro 13. Vale. The nickname is familiar. My spreadsheet says no, but I think I remember the nickname. Maybe I've seen it on someone else's video. This is a keep. I'm in love with this forest right now. I know I said it a few times. I need to take those in paper. A ver. Snow covered forest. Sacred Lair. Photos. See how they look. No actual pictures of the card online. Oh yeah. Here they are. Oh, I need to change the follower goal. We already way past it. Anyways, deal with this. You can make this into an arbor later. Oh, another one? Alright. Is this another reanimator? Oh, they moved to 3. Okay. Alright. Gotcha, mate. I guess we have time. This is the karma giving it back at us. Just to slam our face round 5 with a loss. Yeah, into him. So it's BR. This is proper list, I guess. Okay, so actually, you're gonna reanimate now. I mean, we don't concede to turn 1 Gristle Brand, as I've said many times. So that's fine. If they get greedy, they lose to Shepherd. Have double glimpse. Probably take symbiote then. Let's see. Second Grief. Okay, no glimpses for me. Plan still stays the same. We are on a healthy life total. Go ahead. Trust in the plan, guys. Trust in the plan. It's a lot of bit downs. So, okay, so the attack they actually die, they have to keep something back. No, they have to keep both things back. Actually, they cannot attack. Oh, they can attack but not draw cards. Whatever they choose. Oh, they're gonna try to keep reanimating. Uh-oh. Is another big guy coming? Oh, it's a flashback faith looting. Alright. That's cool. Oh. You're doing it. Go greedy. Draw, 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 draw. You don't draw. Oh, okay. It's gonna be actually pretty close. Wait, so they block 1, 2. Uh, hmm. Do we even bounce? Ouch. Right, we can now bounce. Whatever we draw is gonna get discarded, I think. Oof, that's a good one. Oh man, that gets graced actually. That gets us graced and out of this mess. So I think now that they don't have a secondary blocker, they need to stay on defense, on full defense with the Griselbrand. Is either that or they attempt to draw into an Archon of Cruelty. Oh man, let's go. Do it, opponent. The attack, man. How are they supposed to win through this? We don't die here. Even if they get an Archon of Cruelty, we can sacrifice a Dryad. Well, I failed to see how they win from here. So at this point, it's full all in. Or maybe it's just putting. So the plan is to put a replacement Griselbrand in play so they can block. But most likely they are not aware of the symbiote things, I guess. I don't know. Okay, so now we're gonna. I think at this point we have 6. Is there anything else we can do? We could bounce what would be for our detriment. Yeah. So it's on them to fuck it up, I think. Ship are too strong here. So yeah. Yeah, there's a replacement Griselbrand. Oh, they could find a Sire of Insanity though. Yeah, so they're dead. So basically attack just with the Elves, bounce the one they block, and get in with the others too. And that's about it. And they're gonna animate that, the Griselbrand. They could animate the Grief too. Yeah, they could animate. How many animate did they have? They got 2. Oh, they're gonna put even more blockers. That's line. What the starter is exactly at the beginning of each end step. Each player discard a hand. Alright. I don't really think we care much about that. Okay, so we have 5 mana. That gives them enough use for 2 enemy dead. That's the one. So 1, it's not enough. They need to animate that. We have 1 more. We're counting on with this. So they can now find what? The side of insanity, maybe? That's what they want? Or the grief. So top deck MTGO here would be great. Or Once Upon a Time to find it. That would be just awesome. Keep going, oh my god. Sure. Go ahead. You go down to 1. Oh, that's super. What? Oh, that read into another blocker? Into Reanimate. But Reanimate kills them. Oh, they can animate that again. Exhume, and we don't have anything to put into play. Dang it. Archon of Cruelty. Okay, we get down to 2 life. We sacrifice something. What's the best sacrifice here? Probably a Dryad. Okay, so we have you know, we need to do some math. So we attack. We attack with everything, and that represents. We attack with everything. That represents. So assuming they play correctly, we have to bounce the VCO. Why? Because if we Dino Bash with 3 elves and the other 4 power left, what they should do rather is block one thing that we're not able to bounce, so they get back 6 life. So that would leave at least 1 elf unblocked. Oh, wait. I actually need to. Oh, damn it. Shouldn't have done that. Alright, so what happens if I pump hit? If I pump hit, they block the 3 elves. I can bounce the elf that giving them life. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, they're dead. If they block something else, they would get 6 damage. They would get 5, 6, 7, 8. That would put them to 2. Yeah, so actually we had to bounce. So we had to bounce, yeah. We need to draw into a natural order here, basically. Or a greater hoof, or a green sun. There's many options, but we have a single draw. Go deck. Oh. Woohoo. Let's go. $1 billion damage. We can make it bigger. Okay, kids, never gonna see it to turn 1 Griselbrand. They can fuck up. Let's go. Nice. That was turn 5. That was turn 5, seal the deal. So turn 5, Natural Order Hoof, when no Once Upon a Time was cast. Nice. Right. Sideboard. Uh, Alright, let's bring it all. Oh, I'm missing one cat? What am I missing? Oh, one VCO. Hmm. Can do better. That is fine. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Our opponent's face with we will turn the earth. Oh my god, opponent down to 4. I mean, if one deck can pull it off down to 4 cards, that's Reanimator, but so we have turn 0 interaction, we have turn 1 interaction, and we can look for more interaction. So interaction is the word of the day. Alright, so let's once. Oh, let me write down that we have a once on game 2. Alright, so once upon a time into Reclaimer, that's just great. I think we can afford to risk it here because we have endurance. We still need to be a little lucky and draw another land to turn on the Reclaimer. Alright, so Entomb now. They're on a multi 4 and they're actually playing the game. I mean, what other deck in the universe can actually do this? Right? Apart from Reanimator, that is. No. Okay, so Grave Souls. Trigger. Target us. Poof. Uh, Actually, I let it resolve, I think. Yeah, Hellbent. And next turn we will have an active Reclaimer. So that's fine. No surprise they picked up the endurance. Land, please. Land would be great. Once upon a time it's no land, but okay, guys. Can we afford here to tap out? Yeah, I guess we have to go for it. I mean, we could turn the earth. No, I think that's not good enough. So this we are opening a little bit our defenses here, but we're still down for this turn. But they have to exactly top deck. ¿Qué pasa, Toño, tío? ¿Qué tal? So I mean they have to exactly top deck the reanimation spell. Definitely possible though. Hey Sanky, ¿qué tal? ¿Por qué Tony no tiene el VIP? Y tú sí. Alright, so the attack, the bashing with the grief. Land, that's not a land. That's probably good enough. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this first. Find a cradle. No cradle, okay. Oh man, we find an endurance. I think we take the forest still. And then... Okay, so that was all sequenced in the wrong way. We should have kept this mana untapped to play this at the instant speed. I'm just playing clunky because I'm super tired. Alright, so let's get rid of that. And we want to recuperate that and that. Banealo. No. Te voy a dar VIP a ti, hombre, espera. Twitch. Twitch, dashboard, channel. Settings. No, ¿dónde era, tío? Creator dashboard. Community. Roles manager. Vale, Maradona. ¿Dónde está ahí Maradona? No está. Y Maradona M. Vale, ya está, Toño. Lo hago desde el panel, tranqui. Alright, so we took a little bit of a risk. So we should have played the Shepherd with the floated mana and keep the forest untapped to play the turn the earth on insta speed, but now we are out of trouble. So my opponent might not know it, but now we are completely out of trouble. Alright, so they're dead this turn. Let's put something else because I'm sleeping here. Come on, concede. Concede. Let's go. 2-2. What turn was that again? Turn 5. Go for the value match. Easy clap, yeah. Not really easy, but yeah. 5. Dino Bash. Okay. Invite Runcor. Target not found it again. I don't have the emotes. I need to install them. Sanki, me tienes que decir el plugin, tío, de los emotes de 7TV. No lo tengo puesto. Ni sé cómo se pone, vaya. A ver, ¿funciona este? Okay, final match of the night. Oh no, it's Doomsday. No. No, it's oops, all spells. La cámara ya está llegando. No veo nada, tío. No sé cómo van esa mierda. Ah, por privado en Twitch, a ver. Ah, vale, ya lo veo. Gracias, Sanki. Oh, no. Staxes. Nice. What's Ripple Chip running taxes, though? All right, so let me just input on the spreadsheet. Ripple Chip. Oh, it's humans. Right. So we really need to make count to 4. Not attacking into the vial. Come on, we need a 1-drop. Talia, yes. Fucking Talia. I think we might as well do it. Oh, come on. Give me a creature. Can't even pay for this. Oh my god. Bueno, hace mucho que no me queda tan tarde viciando, chicos. Por eso os encuentro, porque hace mucho que no me quedo hasta ahora. Brutal Cathar. Ah, so this is the list from... Oh my god. Si ahora hay 8 horas de diferencia, buah, es una mierda, la verdad. Es una fucking shit. Ah. Bueno, tío. No streaming toda la semana, estaba con ganas. Oh, oh. Oh, oh. Uf. This is really bad. One, two, three, four, five. Te voy a decir una cosa, Toño. No, no mana for natural order. We're losing to this brew, man. What the fuck? Oh my god, we're losing to humans, guys. We're losing to humans tribal. Oh my god. No me jodas, tío. Alright. Let's get this shit real. You. Out. No, out. Submit. Dios, the rambling. This can work. Ah, te pongo rambling. Está muy alto igual. El domingo hay capítulo, ¿no? El domingo sale uno. Qué ganas, tío. ¿Es el último ya, Sanki, el domingo? ¿O hay más? Joder, normal, tío. Es que es la final season, joder. Si no estás hype esta temporada, pues no sé qué haces. La verdad. Okay, so one. So if we play this here. Play 1, 2. Yeah, that's fine. Need to get to that sweet natural order before they play Talia. Basically. Come on. Okay. Rangers. Go Rangers. Oh, mama. Probably Mindbreak Trap? No me lo creo. Alright, alright. 16. ¿Y por cuántos van? Creo que van por el 7 o así, no van muchos. Oh, this is a kite sail. Alright. So kite sail, level the hand, you choose a non-creature, non-land card. Exile that card until kite sail leaves the battlefield. What did they take? Take a green sun. Alright. Hmm. Okay, so we have Dino Bash next turn. See if it's enough. Yo lo veo en JK Anime, ¿dónde lo ves tú? Oh my god, it's a 4-4. Alright. What? Oh, it flies. Yeah, right. Vale. Okay. The shame concede. Turn 3, I guess. Turn 3, Dino Bash. Win. Did we cast Once Upon a Time? Nope. Okay. Guys. Last match of the day for the value, for the real value. Oh, estoy tan cansado, tío. Oh, frío, macho. Keep. Vile turn 1. Nice. No threats. So please no plow. If they don't have plow, we're probably fine. Could be Talia. No, kite sail. Kite sail means they don't take anything. Na, 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 na. Three mana, Venga, va. Uf, es buena. También. What? Other humans you control get 1/1 whenever. Battlefield control. Vale. Pay 2, sacrifice 2 humans. Destroy creature. Oh my god. The value. Okay. Then the battlefield, put on each other human. Whenever another human enters the battlefield. Okay, so it's basically a 3/4. 3/4 flying, eh? Phew. Stonks. So we need to try to win through Glimpse here. Natural Order. Está esperando que en una semana. Muy bien hecho. Que no se lo den tú, ya sabes cómo vas aquí. Okay, let's try to draw into a Natural Order. Maximum Cradle Power. Ooh, that was a good draw. That was a really good draw. That's good too. Oh no. Progenitors. Good. Okay. If they have another Kite Sail, it's gonna be a problem. But I guess they would have played the second Kite Sail instead of this one, or Kite Sail of the vial. I'm going to risk it, I think. We pass the turn. Vosotros poco lo habéis perdido, tú, pero el mes pasado tuve un stream de 100 y pico personas, tú. Ya no me apoyáis como al principio. No, my cradle. 1, 2. Oh, that's a bummer. Oh. Okay, so Grist is dead. It's a 4/4. Guau, qué temazo. No, si no es focus, es que ya solo queda una cosa, es activar el elfo, buscar la cuna y ganar el turno que viene. Si tienen el humano que descarta, hemos perdido. Básicamente. Y lo que hay que hacer es no morir ahora. También bastante importante. Pero bueno, no morir lo llevo bien. eso está bien. Está fácil, eh. A ver cómo lo hacen. Tiene solo 2 cartas. A ver. 3 a la cara y nada más. Me parece bien, Oh. Kite Sail. Comfy, nice. Vale, Comfy is good. Comfy is good. They exile something. Vale. Sure. Okay, so they can pay 2 and sacrifice 2 humans. They don't have mana to pay the second one, right? No. Yeah, easy clap. I mean, it's top deck mode basically. Okay, now it's not top deck mode. We can blow up something. GG. Okay, turn 5. Okay, so 3 leagues, 3 and 2. pretty medium. To be honest, turn 5. Okay, so that was turn 5. Greens and Zenith for who? When? We glimpse? Did we glimpse this turn? Nope. Nope. Okay. Ok. Están guapos, en verdad, ¿eh? Tengo que cambiar alguno, pero bueno. Okay, so let's review the deck a little bit. Rot Farm was probably too cute. The sideboard felt really good. I think this sideboard is very premium. Very good. I miss playing against lands. We beat Cloudpost today. Twice. So that's good. Turn the Earth was very good too. Versus Delver. Versus Doomsday. Versus Reanimator. Run afoul. I think we didn't cast it, but you know, it's always nice. I could see changing. So I could actually. So I could see changing the. Okay, so if I copy the list. Okay, so I copy this one. Property. So let's say 2.3. I could see going. Minus run afoul plus 1 turn the earth. I think turn the earth has more applicable matchups than run afoul. Even on the same matchup, turn the earth can give you life and buy you a turn, basically. So that's it. And Golgari Rot Farm, I think it needs more testing. I don't think it. So if it's good, it's not that obvious. So probably it's not that good as we thought in the first place. And then the fact that we can function without a fetch number 7, I also kind of want to think that maybe we could have Lair of the Hydra back, but I don't know, maybe that's too much. So anyways, we played 3 leagues today. It's been 8 hours of stream. You could tell I wanted to stream some Magic after all week. And it's been 3 leagues, it's been 3-2. Pretty consistent. Losses were 2. Actually, let me put it on screen. So losses were 2. Oh, wait. Losses were 2. So this is the 3 leagues we played today. So we have actually 6 losses. Jeskai Delver, Tess, Storm, Hogaak. This one was my own fault. Ninjas. This is a pretty tough matchup. Eldrazi Cloudpost, we misplayed here. And this Doomsday was the Yorion Doomsday. So pretty random. Anyways, I think it was a nice stream. And if I wake up tomorrow, I probably will be streaming the challenge. So if any of you guys wants to join, you are welcome. Let me find somewhere to send you. Who is streaming Legacy? Oh, Trust Daddy is. So let me send you to Mark, actually. So thank you for everybody for coming by and see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.